Close your eyes until I'm done adjusting the stream. Just a professional shoddy on my part, really. You think after like 100 of these or whatever, I'd fucking have a slightly better handle on how these things are supposed to go. But nah. Just nah. I do not know if I can actually change my stream settings or not. I hate YouTube. YouTube is poop. YouTube is bad. YouTube is not good. You want to exit the stream? Yes. That will not end the stream. Good. Are you sure? Yes. Yeah. Right? Now you're making me doubt myself. Like, you said it won't end the stream? Yes. Exiting the stream will not end the stream. Okay. Cool. Thanks, YouTube. Man, sanity is a fleeting commodity. And my camera seems to be a little bit off kilter. Or is that just the background? That should be the background. I'm tired of the rolly chair, although it is height adjustable. Open out me chairs. Got a good old oldie foldy. Let's see if I'm remotely in frame. Kinda. Scooch a little. This camera does not have very good, like, mounting. Like, it expects me to peel off the adhesive and, like, stick it to the top of my TV. But I know that's a sucker's game. It's only gonna work a few times, if at all. So I'm skipping that part. And, let me see if I can get YouTube chat on screen. That hard mode? Is it Dark Souls? Using YouTube is like the Dark Souls of streaming. In this video essay, I will explain why. Like, to a degree, it's self-parody. I sure don't want people to think I'm making fun of others exclusively. I say stupid shit, too. What the hell am I looking for right now? Chat! Not you, sorry. That was me answering my own question. I'm looking for chat. I found it. Now I just gotta change it to the other thing. Yep, there it is. Like a magic. Like a whole magic. One whole big, large magic. Is that even the right chat? Oh, it's not the right chat, is it? Oh shit, wait, I got a second one over here. Okay. Let me make that one smaller then. Wait, if I go back over here... Where'd it go? Okay, yeah, no, like that. And then we make this part bigger. And then we squoomsh it. And we squoomsh it. It's not squoomshing. That's squoomshless. Okay, we'll just, Is this what other streamers do? Do they just, like, spend the first 10 minutes or whatever fucking around with their setting? Like, probably not, right? I don't watch a whole lot of other streams. I mostly just do my own. I could probably learn something. I could probably learn a thing or two if I tune into some good people. Who's even good? I mean, I got my Zelda people I could follow. Oh yeah, that one Super Mario Bros. Player. I still didn't check them out. I don't know why I can't get this to look right. I feel like it was bigger and smaller yesterday. Oh, maybe like that? That's looking pretty good, but like it's not gonna catch everything. That's probably it, but that looks too small. Oh well. You'll be fine. I don't wish I could make it go away, really. Can I zap it? No? If I put you in a whole new thing. And then I can zap it, yeah. I guess instead of zapping, I could just use the dev tools. That's right. I always forget. I'm a web developer, but I forget these things. That's all the items, so I don't want to delete that. That's the message renderer, and bam! Clean! The picture comes and goes. It's the dang RF cable. Sometimes I can get it really clear like that, but then eventually something will vibrate the floor slightly, and the cord will wiggle slightly, and the picture will no longer be as clear. I also don't like that there's no way for me to perfectly frame up my face, ever. I don't like going without the hat because my hair gets in my face. I say a lot that when I was playing these games as a kid, I was viewed it as kind of like practice for the future. It wasn't just about winning. It was about what that meant. It wasn't about oh, I am the best, hooray for me. It was like, oh, I'm the best one out of all the people there. I was able to make sense of the challenge and execute it in a way that achieved the goal faster or better than anyone else there. Oh, that is incredible. That's valuable potentially. That's useful skills and things. But what does it really represent? Well, it depends on the game. A lot of the times it just boils down to patience. Being able to fail, whether it's fair or not, and your options are try again or turn it off. Hello. Can I ask what mic you use? You can. I don't know if I'm gonna say it right. It's like an AT20, AT2020 USB Plus microphone plugged into my... I mean, you can't see it. It's just off camera. Actually, I could pick it up. Watch out. It's gonna sound weird. It's this thing. It lights up blue. I talk into it on the side that says front. It's got the worst tripod ever. You might want a better little tripod or something just to secure it. And I'll finish moving it before I talk again. And I got a little pop filter. I got a Dragon Pad pop filter clamped to my desk that supposedly helps keep some of the pops away. I don't know how much it helps. And then I've layered on a few filters in OBS to try and suppress the noise. And sometimes I mess around with it, and sometimes I make it better or worse. But as long as you can hear me and understand what I'm saying, good enough. I guess I'm basically trying to hype myself up, or not even hype myself up, get myself in the right mindset, because it's not just about, yeah, I gotta beat the game, it's about, what does that mean? It's about the steps that I take to get there, and the individual challenges along the way. And yesterday, I got really mad, and I did a lot of screaming. I believe that was yesterday. No, I guess... Was it the day before? Recently. Pretty recently. I stayed up all night, so I'm not sure exactly how much of yesterday was hangover and how much was memory. But, like, I don't like that person that I am, basically. It's just really difficult for me to reconcile, like, the motivation behind the screaming and what would actually help. I think a lot about different people I've known over the course of my life, and, like, which one of them I considered friends, and for what reasons, and how close we were, and all that kind of stuff. And I worry that even my best relationships were just, like, seeing what I wanted to see. Like, people are a lot shittier than I expected. I needed someone to be my good friend, and so I imagined that they were, whether they were or not. And at the time, I was also a Christian myself, so I had my very good friend in my head who made sure everything would be fine no matter what, basically. Like, it's more complicated than that, but that was an angle of it. That was an aspect of it. I don't deserve what my parents did. No one does. I'm gonna feel that impulse to scream because they beat it into me. It's physically impossible to get rid of. I want to do less of it. I want to try and catch myself next time instead of going full scream. Thinking about my friends used to bring me joy. And I found out what big pieces of shit they are. And I'll always kind of wonder, even if I had gotten the chance to stay with the place that I had considered home, I mean, we were always moving, with the people that I considered to be my best friends, would that have eventually also gone bad? I don't know. Maybe. I can't see it going as badly as the other way. As being forced to work with a bunch of fucking morons. Backwards, selfish idiots who cannot think. Like, I'm really not trying to be like, oh, I'm so much smarter than them, I'm intellectually superior. I'm trying to say, like, their stupidity is self-detrimental, is bad for everybody, and they just keep doing it. They just keep doing it. They refuse to change. A lot like my parents, actually. Greed is not exclusive to conservatives. There is still something to the idea of pride being a sin, if we just use that word to mean to miss the mark. It is good to be proud of our accomplishments, of our choices. Being proud of, like, what we are, like, we didn't pick that. I'm not impressed by that. You got that. Okay, great. What are you doing with it? Everyone's so backwards and stupid slow. I bought some veggies today. I'm probably gonna try a few different preparations with. I don't know how to put it. A few different recipes. I don't like to call it recipes because I'm not actually that good. More like experiments, I guess. But like, I don't know. I've got some onion, some lettuce, cucumbers, tomatoes, potatoes. And so like I was thinking I might do like a slow cooked, like some kind of veggie veggie stew, I don't know. I was looking online, there's some companies where I can order like bags of dried soy protein and like add water to it and like mix up my own veggie patties. Like that actually might work really well for me because I don't have a functioning freezer. So like having a freeze-dried version that I could add water to and like rehydrate. Assuming it tastes decent enough and like I don't need it to taste like meat. I just kind of want like a sandwich or something, or you know, like having that kind of texture and enhance a dish, can enhance an experience. I like the like jackfruit chili and stuff like that. Jackfruit is pretty good, shredded jackfruit. And I really like tofu when it's prepared well. I don't have a press, so I've never really made it correctly. I bought this microphone like years ago, so like I don't even know. There's probably better ones. I think I got it on Amazon, but I don't have an Amazon account anymore. Fuck Bezos. Fuck Bezos. I want to say it again with my mouth not covered up by my hand. Because it's harder for AI to generate stuff like that. I want humans to know that it's a human being saying, fuck Jeff Bezos, and all the blood on his hands. Don't take that literally. That's gross. I sometimes try to predict how people are going to react to the things I'm saying as I'm saying them, and then I realize the things I'm saying sound really fucking weird if you take them like a certain way, and like, no, I didn't mean it that way. But now I'm defending against myself, and no one even called it out. Like, I straw man myself. Have at you. On guard. I still want my views to be clear. I'm worried that I'll, like, if I don't figure it out ahead of time, then I won't be as able to control myself, I guess, if that's how you want to put it. If I do start getting angry, and I don't know yet how much I really want to do. Like, I gotta draw my own internal line, and it's difficult because I'm like, but I have a point. I have a point that no one is listening to. That's why I keep bringing it up, that's why I keep screaming about it. People don't like to have things forced on them or yelled at them, even the right thing. People like to find things for themselves. People like to believe that they are making their own choices, whether they are or not. I'm trying to plan a lot at once, because I'm like, what do I want to eat? What am I gonna eat? Like, this is all stuff I probably should have done before starting stream. But I like talking to camera. I like improvisational vlog style. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna say or talk about next, and that is kind of exciting. That's kind of liberating. I want to be honest. I want to be honest, and the more like I try to rehearse something or like make it sound important, like the more phony it sounds, and like I don't know how to balance it all to get through to people. You catch more high. My words. You catch more highs with flying than funny. Yep, that's the way they say words where I'm from. No, the saying is you catch more flies with honey than vinegar? But I don't even know if that's true. Probably, right? I don't know. I'm not trying to catch flies. I don't want to be a fisher of men. Why can't we all just, like, talk? Why can't we all just talk normal, please? The fuck is a god? So we're pretty close to the end of Dragon Warrior. We are, in fact, fighting the Dragon Lord. He kicked my ass a couple times. I don't know if I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna level up another time or two, and then try to fight him. So maybe I should get to grinding while I'm yapping. There will be plenty of time for yapping. Levels don't come quick. Gotta earn them. I am glad thou hast returned. All our hopes are riding on thee. Before reaching the next level of experience, thou must gain about 4,000 points. See me again when the level has increased. Bye! At around 58,000, we'll reach level 28. All the experts in the forums were saying, oh yeah, I could beat the Dragon Lord at level 22. And like, I'll beat him at level 19, and I got lucky. And I'm like, okay. Well, I don't know how to program my name correctly. Oh, I didn't do my repel spell. I don't know how to program my name correctly to min-max my stat growth over time, which is apparently an important part of this game. That thing you do once at the start of the game, yeah, that's very important apparently. But, due to the nature of the game, this means I spend a little bit more time grinding. And that's not an unpleasant process, like, a little repetitive, but this game is charming. I don't know, it's like, what fascinates me about this game is that it is so charming, and it has so much character and, like, a setting. A world that feels interesting, and like there's history and stuff, and like it's also simple. It's also limited. They could barely show any of it, but like It's a world! I'm walking around the whole world right now. I'm gonna cross a few bridges and get to the Dragon Lord. Most of the enemies are scared of me, as they should be. And these guys put me to sleep sometimes. Might be a high enough level to grind inside the castle now. As long as I save like 20 or 30 MP to cast the outside spell and then either the repel spell and just walk to the near town or return all the way back to start. Well, that would probably make more sense so I could save experience gain. And then just extra in case I need to heal. Was I wrong about it defaulting me to face the wrong way all the time? Because I guess that's where it came in. Oh my god, I'm already turned around. I was thinking about other shit. It's completely out of my mind. Or in my mind? I don't know. Thinking about the food. Thinking about what I might want to make and why. Yup, I went backwards. Okay, that's fine. Mostly you're just a grind anyway. I feel like I heard that you're not supposed to microwave tomatoes? I forget. We were talking about peppers. Because it'll create pepper spray in the microwave that blasts your face as soon as you open the door. But if you're ready for it, it's not that bad. Depending on the pepper. I guess I should deliberately go the other way, since I've never really done that before. It might lead back to that treasure chest I keep passing by. Check it once more, just to be sure. Well, part of me is paying enough attention that I think I'll proceed now. But, like, I'm pretty close to the Dragon Lord, so I don't really want to go too far. This is where all the tough enemies are. Leveling up is slow. We're at 55,300, and we're trying to get up to 58,000. That gave me 50. Maybe got salsa, but no chips. Well, I do have tortillas and some other stuff. Tortilla, lettuce, beans, and onions make nice burritos. I got some different sauces to try, too. I finally got a balsamic vinaigrette, like I've been... Or, it's either that or olive oil. Some kind of fancy little Italian sauce. Dressing, oil, and like a wing sauce. And I'm just gonna try different things on the veggie wraps and see which one I like more. Never been big on mayonnaise or ranch, personally. Also, I'm trying to avoid all like animal products now, so even like if the mayonnaise uses eggs, I don't want to use it. This exciting sleep-based gameplay would somehow make it into Pokemon. Yeah, the red dragons seem like they give more experience, but they also seem like they might kill me if I get unlucky. Or if I don't use my stop spell to stop them from putting me to sleep. He survived my crit. Hi, Dragon Lord. Gonna run around you. Hi, Dragon Lord. Oh, is this your dragon? Is your dragon right here? don't see a dragon. I see 100 experience points. I should call you the Experience Lord. Oh god. This is not a dragon. I assume. Actually, I guess I don't know. We take off his helmet, maybe there's a dragon in there. Alright, he's healing. He's healing and hurting. Scoundrel. Oh, stop. Fucking stop. Well, those guys don't even give as much XP as the dragons. That's a rip-off. I only want to fight dragons. I want to walk on the beach and fight... Well, I guess I could probably fight wizards too. Dragons and wizards. Don't want to take chances in dying before I level up. I thought I blocked that spell. What the hell? I guess I blocked hurt more. God damn, you're gonna make me do it. You're gonna make me fucking do it again. I shouldn't fight these guys. They're just not worth it. This is a ridiculous amount of effort and magic to spend for just 70 experience versus the dragons for 100. Hooray, I blocked his heal. Still like over 1,000 away. I wanna fight you. Bye. I wanna find the dragoniest part of this area. There is such a thing. Can I talk to Gwaelin from here? Well, yes, but she doesn't give me the coordinates, because I'm not on the world map. Okay. Oh, hello. You're over here, too. Ow. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? There you go. More red dragons, please. The game didn't let me keep the silver harp, which I think was the only way to summon enemies to me. I'll fight Stone Man. What did I just say? Did I kill all the dragons? Oh, maybe I killed all the dragons. Or more likely, the random number generator is just a repeating pattern of like 8 bits. Dragon. BT Dragon put me to sleep. If I get cornered by one of those guys, he could wipe out like 100 of my health just because I can't run away. Or someone could put me to sleep in the first turn and drain a lot of my health before I could do anything. So I want to try to keep my HP above like 90. That does mean some wasted magic. Could use herbs. I probably should be using herbs, because that would give me something to spend my gold on as well. Probably not gonna level up before I have to go back and heal. Not with these guys popping up on every goddamn roll. No, don't fight it. Dumbass. That's what happens when you're pressing buttons instead of thinking. Thanks, Dad. Maybe I should have just stayed out here, where the enemies are weaker. To give less experience, but it's way less risk. I've still got over 1,000 experience to go. Oh. I'm not gonna bother casting Repel. I'm pretty close to where I want to be. Right across this next bridge. If I could fight just the dragons and not the knights down there, that would be nice. I guess I could go to the spot with the blue dragons, but not yet the pink axe knights. Maybe that's my sweet spot. Won't matter much longer, I only need 1,000 more for the next level, but I don't know if that will be enough to fight the Dragon Lord. It's too far? No, not yet. I don't want to find the pink knights, but I can handle these guys. They don't put me to sleep as much. They don't do healing, that's what it is, the healing loop. Makes those other knights a pain. Sleep from these guys is kind of annoying, but like, not the worst. They don't do a lot of damage, so I'm not that afraid of them catching me in a stun loop and knocking me out unexpectedly. Is this too far? This might be too far. I don't think we want stone mans. Although, there might be blue dragon down here. But if there's axe knight, I'm leaving. Yeah, blue dragon. Oh, I missed. Yay. Virgin would have served you well. My power increases by 5, response speed by 7, max hit point by 6, magic by 5. Cool. It's pretty good, I guess. Good speed upgrade. I think I might as well do more grinding while I'm here. Because otherwise I'll warp back to the king, save, come all the way back here, fight the Dragon Lord, probably die. Well, I might not die though. Okay. Guess it's faster to run. Yeah, it's a little faster to run. It might be worth the magic to repel. I don't know. The thing is, the magic doesn't regenerate, so like, to maximize my chances of beating the Dragon Lord, I want to go in there with max magic. But like, I'm thinking my plan is just to hit the Dragon Lord. Just punch him and hope that I can out-heal his attacks on me. Because like, most of my spells aren't going to do that much to him. Hurt more, like, my magic is not that potent. When I walk around, my health goes up. So as long as I don't take too many hits in a row, it's like I never got hurt at all. So I didn't bring a torch for this part. There goes some magic. And the other thing is I've got herbs. If I do take too much damage and still don't want to use magic, I can do that. Exciting. We're on our way to the Dragon Lord. Thinking about other shit. Trying not to get too distracted so I don't press the wrong buttons. But mostly thinking about other shit. I wish that stupid people would stop choosing death. Like, I don't know how bullshit lucky you would have to be to actually do what they were talking about on the forum. I can only assume that if you program your name correctly, you have just the most insane buffs. Because, like, one red dragon is a run ender. Like, you can't run away, you can't use your magic. Unlucky. Apparently don't have as many herbs as I thought. I'll save the other two for now, I guess. Oh, not you. Woo, got away. I thought my speed went up this level, but the enemies are sure acting like it went down. Thought 7 points was a good upgrade. Oh, that's probably what they probably max out their speed so that running is more effective or something. But you can't get crits on the Dragon Lord, so I'm still not sure what like the actual strategy to fight him is. I'm assuming just press the fight button until he dies. But yes, the encounter rate in this game is pretty obnoxious. Towns are nice, because you get like a few minutes of not getting constantly interrupted, and then the rest of the time, like, you just expect menus. Like, it's, okay, game's gonna punch me now. Okay, game's gonna punch me again. Here's my face, go ahead. Oh no, I think he killed me. Oh, I'm awake. The heal. Gonna do one heal more before I talk to him. Welcome back. I am the Dragon Lord, King of Kings. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. I give thee now a chance to share this world and to rule half of it, if thou will now stand beside me. What sayest thou? Will the great warrior stand with me? No. Thou art a fool! A Dragon Lord draws near. Command! Oi. Dragon Lord revealed his true self! We are surviving more this time around. Uh-oh. That was a big decrease. I have no idea if I'm gonna get him or not. Kinda feels like not. Kinda feels like I'm healing too much and not dealing enough damage, but like I don't really know. He doesn't have a health bar. His fire breath does a fucking lot. Like I gotta spend every other turn healing. Hey, I got him! Alright. Thou hast found the ball of light. Radiance streams forth as thy hands touch the object and hold it aloft. Across the land spreads the brilliance until all shadows are banished and peace is restored. Okay. I guess I'll take it to the king. I brung the ball. Oh, are they all in line for me? Oh my goodness. Come now, King Lorik awaits. The legends have proven true. Thou art indeed of the line of Erdrick. It is thy right to rule over this land. Will thou take my place? Mike thought carefully before answering. I cannot, said Mike. If ever I am to rule a country, it must be a land that I myself find. Weird? Waylon said, Please, wait. I wish to go with thee on thy journey. May I travel as thy companion? Sure. I'm so happy. And thus the tale comes to an end, unless the dragons return again. Oh, they got their trumpets. Fuck yeah! We did it! We won the woman! Fuck. Congratulations, thou hast restored peace unto the world, but there are many roads yet to travel. May the light shine upon thee. That's nice. Big old ball of light, don't rub it all over me. Is that what it's for? What is the ball of light? Oh, it dispels the shadows, right. Probably blinds you too, but that's fine. I don't need eyes, justice is blind. Scenario written by Yuji Horii. Character designed by Akira Toriyama. Yay. Music composed by Koichi Sugiyama. Programmed by Koichi Nakamura, Koji Yoshida, Takenori Yamamori. CG designed by Takashi Yasuno. Or like the cutscenes, the cinematics. Scenario assisted by Hiroshi Miyaoka, I'm sorry. The text is hard to read. Assisted by Rika Suzuki, Tadashi Fukuzawa. Special thanks to Kazuhiko Torishima. Installation staff. Jeff. Toshiko Watson, Scott Pelland, Doug Baker. There it is, Doug. Kenichi Matsuda, Manabu. Fuck. Satoshi Fudara, Howard Phillips. And thanks, Howard. Directed by Koichi Nakamura. Good job, Koichi Nakamura. I like this game. Produced by Yukinobu Chida. I don't know that I would recommend this game to most people, though. I like it, but it's slow and repetitive. Copyright. Oh yeah, lots of different studios. Based on Dragon Quest. Or the Commodore, or whatever the fuck. Famicom? Yay! I won a video game. The mental self-talk, I'm not always a loser. How many times did you die fighting the Dragon Lord? Only like 2 or 3. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't bad. The game is very simple. Just the processing trauma is the hard part. I don't know how to express it. It's not something that I can make someone else feel, nor would I necessarily want to. Although it would probably be helpful. Then they would understand. Like there's a lot of bad thoughts, bad thought patterns even built into some of these experiences, because I think back to times when I beat games like this as a kid and I would see the end screen for the first time and I'd feel like a sense of pride or accomplishment of like, yes, I did it. It was all worth it, that kind of thing. And sometimes I would feel like, oh, I could do anything. And like, I would usually, I guess, imagine that I had done it better than I actually did. Because, like, I've been streaming now for a while, and, like, I'm slow as shit, and I miss obvious things, and, like, I gotta go back and redo things sometimes. And sometimes I just gotta look shit up, because, like, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, and I don't know how to find it, and I find that frustrating in a life that I'm living and, is finite, only has so much time in it. I don't like to waste too much time. Um, So I would always kind of imagine that I was like better at things than I was, I guess. But like also I was better than most of the other kids because that's a low, low fucking bar. And so it was this awkward thing of trying to understand what my talents and skills were when the world is only interested in rewarding the bad, the worst of it. Like I love these games because they let me escape. They make it easier for me to pretend I'm somewhere else or someone else and truth is, I'm not. I'm still here. My brain is still thinking about my life and everything that I've experienced. What else is there to think about? And it's just strange. It's strange which thoughts like will bubble up when, as I'm just mindlessly like going through a dungeon or whatever, like following a path that I followed before, and hands almost on autopilot. Like I gotta pay enough attention to hit the signals, but I'm doing other shit in my head. Like I imagine it's not the most interesting thing to stream. But also things are changing. Things are always changing, and the world I was looking at 20 years ago when I was a teenager is gone. It's gone. It was a scam, and it's been replaced with a worse scam. That's just what happens here. Until we can free the world, we're all subject to scams and slavery and genocide and abuse. Thanks, Mom and Dad. The whole planet is waiting for your tidal boomer asses to get the fuck out of here so we can heal. We can't heal while the damage is still being done. I'm deeply tired of false equivalences. People being misled from the truth, misdirected, misinformed, disinformed. I want to drink, but I don't know what. And I want to eat, kinda. Like, I guess it's just like the conscious part of my brain is like, yeah, well, you should. Like, but other than that, I don't really want to. I don't have any particular like craving for anything. That's kind of the tough thing. Like I'm switching up my whole diet, and I'm used to just like opening bags and eating junk, and like that, though convenient, uh, is just not healthy and is not ethical. Like I've been thinking more and more about the animals that get hurt in the processes of creating the junk food that I used to eat. And I've been trying to make healthier choices to pick like vegetables and bread. Is bread ethical? And it's better than what I was eating. That's the other thing. Like I'm trying to go like step by step and make sure that I'm doing sustainable changes, and that's why it's been so slow and painful. But like, I do think I'm making progress. And it's hard. It's hard to commit to that when I don't, when I'm not sure of my own life. Um, Without understanding what it was like to live with my parents. to grow up with them. I can't convey to you or anyone else who wasn't there how bad it was and how hard I had to try all the time. They didn't care. Nothing was ever good enough for them. They would never see me as a human being. I wish that I had done more listening all my life, but that's not what I was programmed for. I was programmed to be stupid and loud. A happy arm for fascism. Someone else's useless idiot. That's our entire population of Americans. Groomed to serve fascists. Taught wrong, taught backwards on purpose while being told, you are actually very smart. You have earned your living. For doing the wrong thing, for doing everything wrong. For killing people. Pisses me off. I'm just doing what I do sometimes. Looking at my food, thinking, man, I don't want to eat any of this. Hello, streamfart.com, shitbag.nards. How about go fuck yourself? The fuck is that? At ooey dooey oo. Alright, at doo doo. Get the fuck out of here. Hasta la pasta. Guys, beat Dragon Warrior. You see, look at it. It says on the screen, the end. That means I won. Hooray! I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna switch to Super Mario Brothers 2. I just gotta like switch gears because it's a very different game, and it wants to piss me off. That game loves to fuck with me. Right, Dragon Warrior, it's nice and slow. Sure, there's a couple of surprises. There's a couple of, oops, you're just not strong enough, champ. But yeah, it's usually not that bad. You can kind of go at your own pace and grind as much as you want to feel as comfortable as you want. Except, like, then you gotta explore the whole fucking map to find the one little fucking temple that you missed in the one fucking quarter. But other than that, like, it was fine. It was good. It's pretty enjoyable. Super Mario Brothers 2 is also enjoyable in a more directly challenging, immediately intense kind of way. Like every moment you might just whoops fall off a cliff and like or whatever the fucking death noise is in that. Um the fucking health pickups are weird. Like you gotta memorize the locations in the map where they are, and you only get like one chance to pick them up. And then on the next level they're gone again. So like, well, great. Maybe it's worth it. Oh no. Freaking yeah, it's a fuck. It's a fuck. It's a fuck of a game. It's pretty good. It's satisfying when you throw a thing and it hits a thing. It's kind of neat that you can pick different characters, although if you don't know the levels ahead of time, you're locked into the wrong character, and that sucks. I think they fixed that in All Stars. Someone was saying in chat yesterday. Might have a beer. I'd almost rather starve myself than have more alcohol, but like, it's what I'm used to by now. It's just, yeah. I wish I had loving parents and I lived in a country that didn't view its own citizens as a commodity. Valuing a person as a resource is not supposed to be dehumanizing. It's supposed to be about appreciating their hard work and good deeds, their dedication, their passion. So deeply angry. Sometimes I think about school and church and things, and like a lot of it's kind of a blur. I was a very attentive child most of the time, trying to do my best in school and trying to keep up with things. Church always sucked, so I would try to tune out, try to just keep my sanity while not appearing too rude. I think about like all the different school quizzes and drills and things that we did, and like flashcards and like just random shit that we had to memorize. It was always about wearing us out, not building us up. Is always about, well, you gotta find some reason. You can't give everyone 100. And some teachers are like, you shouldn't give everyone 100. That means it's perfect, and nothing is perfect. It's like, you motherfuckers. You're the ones making the assignment. If there's no way to get a perfect score on the assignment, maybe you fucked up. Maybe you're being a little too harsh in this it's lesson that's meant to teach something. All you're teaching is that like, oh, there's no point in trying. There's no getting the best score. It's like, well, but why'd you make the scale go that high then? Just take it down to the highest attainable human limit so I don't have to feel as bad. But people are too stupid to pay attention and too scared to confront reality, too afraid to connect the dots even when they are right in front of them. They love to pretend that things aren't as bad as they are. Is that why that was like that? I will acknowledge the smart thing to do would probably be to take a food break and then come back and play whatever I'm going to play. So what might happen instead is I'll get into some booze. Either, yeah, I don't even know. One of those. But then, like, I'll only play for a little bit because I'll be like, oh, this is great. Now I'm drinking and playing game. And then, like, the alcohol will hit and I'll be like, oh, no, now I gotta eat. And then I'll, like, stop playing or I'll just start stuffing my face on stream, pull up the YouTube and get all sloppy. And I don't want to be that. I don't want to go there. I ought to place an order off that vegan market website, whatever the fuck I was looking at. I've been trying to do less food deliveries, and actually, I've been very successful. I stopped using DoorDash, um, and I deleted my Amazon years ago. But I figure if I'm ordering from a mostly ethical place, and especially if it all comes in one big box, or I don't know how they're going to do it. I guess I don't know how far away it is. I don't even know where these places are shipping from. The website I was looking at might have actually been like an aggregator, so it might have been bringing together a bunch of different sources into one, like seemingly one marketplace, when really I'd be ordering from how many different places? Is it like a vegan Amazon, I guess? Ugh. I gotta watch out for like corruption. Corruption is everywhere. Like once a thing starts to get successful, like that's almost the sign that it is bad. Is like because a lot of the times money is used to reward things for getting worse. But every once in a while, people genuinely latch on to something good, and then like all the fascists gotta fucking try to wrestle control of it away from all the good people, and like that's why it's so amazing that projects like Linux have stood as long as they have, and Wikipedia, and like just a lot of really dedicated people, passionate people who believe that the truth is important, who believe that sharing, being open with each other is the way forward. And yeah, I don't see any other way forward. I think if we don't share more, uh, experiences, stories, feelings, ideas, um, perspectives, we're all gonna die pretty horribly pretty soon. Climate change is happening. We're witnessing it. Death cults are executing people in the streets. Fascism, yada yada. I mean, you see it all, right? I go over it like almost every day. I sure hope everyone sees it. I'm still afraid of what we're not seeing, and like it's a real horrible thing Kids deserve better, you know? And no one deserves what's happening on the fucking island. That's like what kind of got me down that road, I guess. Is like it's this duality or whatever of like opposing feelings of like, yes, we must see more of the Epstein files to like bring the bad guys to justice, and also like, oh my god, I do not want to hear any more about what the fuck they were doing or are doing. Just please stop them. Please stop them. I do think in general I should start streaming less, because I kind of want them to be more intentional. I kind of want it to feel more special. I want it to be like, oh yeah, I'm going live because I'm like playing this game and like I'm gonna focus on this until I'm done focusing on it. Whereas it's been more like just tapping into my life basically. Like I don't know what the hell I'll do it today. I might have energy for this. I might just shut it off. Oh no. Uh, but like it's the difference, I guess, between being a professional entertainer, which I'm not really, and just trying to be honest, trying to like share the stuff. Like I don't just want to say share the pain because that sounds selfish, but I really don't mean it that way. Although it would be nice to distribute some of that, uh, but more so that I think it can help people. And it's the awkward thing where it makes you feel bad at first to hear how bad things are, but if you can process that and understand it and believe it, and then you can start working to fix it. You can start working on the real obstacles that are causing these problems. I do like slowing down. I like these moments where I talk through some shit. Like sometimes it doesn't really go anywhere, but sometimes it makes me feel a little bit better, a little lighter. And I think that's good. I think that's a sign of something processing. Almost anything is a skill that we could practice. I never wanted to get good at talking about this stuff, but now I do just because it's what I'm gonna be doing for a while, so I might as well. I've been thinking about trying to make my own potato chips in a pan, but like I don't think I really have the equipment for that. I think you're supposed to do a deeper fry than I could do in that pan, and it's also like a bigger pain. Like either potato chips or French fries. I've been thinking about, which I guess British chips. Um, but like apparently you have to soak the potatoes and then soak them again, and that's to like get the starch off or activate the starch or something something starch. So that way when you fry them, they get extra crispy or they get a nice skin or a coating. Like it's too many things and it's not my department. uh, I hate my parents for being so stupid. A person doesn't remain stupid unless they are selfish. Too selfish to listen to reason, too selfish to admit that they are wrong. The whole time, like, I thought we were building relationships. They were just like taking. They were just taking and taking. And I was like, oh, all these experiences have made us so close. And they were like, oh, all this stuff is ours to keep now. Okay. Like, they would probably say that they tried to help. They did not. They pretended to help. And they didn't listen when I told them that's not helping. That's actually making things worse. They said, oh, no, it's not. They did what my parents do. They said, oh, no, it's not. We know better. If you would just listen to us, you wouldn't be sad. That's not true. You're not listening to reason. That's why I am sad. And it's not a selfish thing, it affects literally everyone. Your selfishness is killing people. I like to imagine you would also be sad if you recognized that, and I don't understand how you are able to lie to yourself that you're not responsible or accountable for your choices, for your actions, for chasing vanity and ego. My ego was killed. My ego was killed when I was young. So I didn't care. I didn't care what gender or sex or color I was. I didn't feel like a person at all. I just didn't want to get hit. Sure, call me whatever you want. Call me a girl, call me a guy. I don't care. Just don't hit me, please. But because I didn't choose, I was naturally assumed, oh, you're a straight white male. You don't have any problems. Okay, if you say so, I guess that sounds right. Whatever gets me through this moment now without getting hit. Okay, you're right. I must be privileged and entitled and spoiled. Yes, that's what I'm hearing from all angles. It must be true. I'm sorry I didn't kill John and Christine Stowe when I was young. Could have saved a lot of lives. They are death cultists. They are child abusers. Still, no one is stopping them. I gotta break out of the box. But I don't know what else there is. I hate that no one ever really cared. It was always just fake. It was always just superficial. It was always pretend. I hate that a person could come up to me and say, I'm trying to be nice to you. And I could say, okay, well, it's not going to work for these reasons. And they're like, oh, how dare you? And I'm like, what? I did nothing wrong here. You came up to me and said something false. I am now informing you that if you continue down this path, you will hurt yourself more because your expectations are unreasonable. But you don't want to hear that. I'm not hurting you. You are hurting yourself and blaming me. You're a stupid fuck used to every person going, oh, yes, that's so right, and just fawning and agreeing with you on every fucking thing because you think that toxic positivity is the same as love. No. Brutal honesty is fucking love. Courageous criticism of the things we hold most dear is love. The truth does not fear challenge. It can take it. The only people hiding are cowards trying to protect abusers. Part of me really wants to eat. I just don't know what. I could whip up a little burrito. I've got some beans in the fridge from yesterday and some lettuce I could wash off, onion I could dice. Like, I don't have my full setup here, and like, it's a tiny ass kitchen too. Um, back when I had all the space and money and stuff, I couldn't use any of it because I was too busy working just to keep it. Stupid backwards fucking society. And the people I was like doing it for, they didn't care. They never gave anything back. They exploited me and they seem to think that that's fine. They seem to think that I'm the problem for not being able to sustain 5 entire human beings by myself. I shouldn't have even tried. They're not my fucking kids. I never had kids. I wasn't that stupid. But I was stupid enough to trust people who said that they were my friends because I really needed friends. I would have been better off alone. I was just too scared. If they can't get better, I hope they're dead. Because the longer they stay alive, the more people they hurt. If your parents are abusing you, kill them in self defense. One of the biggest regrets of my life, maybe the biggest regret of my life, was not killing my abusive parents when I was a child. They made it clear my life was worth nothing to them. They made it clear they were going to do whatever they wanted at my expense while pretending I should be grateful for it. That is when I should have killed them. If you are not being abused, find the nearest person who is, kill their abusers. Abusers aren't going to stop. Look at the pattern. Why would they? They get rewarded for it. We have to give them reasons to stop, or they will take every life. I certainly hope that only the bad people die. It can be really hard to tell, so try to get it right. But also, pacifism is basically violence. It's allowing Nazis to kill people. Pacifism is siding with the Nazis. I hope we get more Luigis. It's so sad that he was caught. Like, that's such bullshit. It would take a lot to escape, like, undetected in horrible surveillance nightmare state that we live in. Especially in New York. Like, holy shit. That's where that happened, right? I thought so, but I don't really remember. Um, I got a few things like this plant-based taco filling. Nice and easy. Also a little expensive compared to, I guess, ground beef in this case. But You just open it at the top, microwave it for a minute, and then like it's done. Plop it on your tortillas. Roll that shit up. Well, I mean, you could add other stuff too. Like I might add lettuce or whatnot, but that's the other thing about like getting ingredients and things. Then I feel like I almost want to use them in everything, and then every meal comes out being like the same. It's like the Taco Bell menu, it's the same ingredients just in different shapes. Uh, it's not that bad if they're good ingredients. I hate my abusive parents so fucking much. Everyone would if they knew. They knew how much damage they have done and are still doing. I got bread for sandwiches, but no more hot Cheetos. And try not to buy Frito Lay. Pretty sure they're evil. Although these probably aren't much better. I got chip. It contains milk. I don't mind that so much. Well, I don't like that the cows were exploited for it. But it's just a little bit. Yeah, I guess I'll probably stop buying these too. On that website I was looking at, they had like chickpea crisps. I guess they would call them. I'm like, I'd probably like something like that. I'm sure I can find a vegan snack that is as appealing. Now, I got some nuts. I got a some kind of spicy nut mix. I'm really tired of abusers acting like they're gonna get away with it. I don't see how they can. Either they face justice or we all die. The slave world is not sustainable. Slave world is burning itself out. What I like about onions is you don't gotta wash them. You just peel the skin off, and they're nice and clean underneath. Same with the fully husked corn. But at the dollar store, they've always got like the open front, like trench coat flasher corn. And like I always feel like that part's gonna be like extra gross. That part's gonna have all the chemicals and stuff on it, and like, all right, I guess I gotta rinse that now. But if they're entirely in the husks, nah, that's a great time. I've been thinking about getting into cauliflower. It's hard for me to try new things. You should get out of your comfort zone more. So I can experience more trauma? No, thank you. Oh, it wasn't that bad. Oh, it didn't happen to you. Hey, what kind of sick fuck is mistreated by their parents? And all I can think is, well, I can't wait for it to be my turn. When I have kids, I can do whatever I want with them, and they'll have to listen to me, just like I have to listen to my parents. And like, why would you continue that cycle? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you alive? Talking mostly to my mother. Oh gosh. When you wake up, everything's gonna be fine. Guarantee that you'll wake in a better place and in better time. So you're tired of living, you feel like you might give in. Well, don't. It's not your time. Will I be a good king? Not really. Loved by all that I rule? Nope, sorry. Will I stand up and fight for peace and right and good? Let's see now. No, no, no. Will I go on a grand adventure? Well, with my close and bestest chums, not exactly. When will that day come? It's never going to come, is it? Am I hopeless? Am I useless? Are we doomed to be completely lame? Will my star ever shine? Will my moment arrive? Am I destined to be achievement free forever? I don't need all my dreams to happen, or a bunch, or even some. Will my day ever come? I don't have the lungs for it. Timothy Robinson? Was that his name? He fucking killed it on that song. And so did Large Child. I don't know his name either. It's probably a better way to refer to him. But it was plot relevant that he was overweight, if that makes it better. The show points out that bullying is wrong. The show also does a lot of like good-natured ribbing, I guess who would put it. uh, yeah, I like stuff like that because it it's relatable. Like in the context of the show, it's the king singing, and up to that point, he was always kind of like full on narcissistic and like believing his own hype and stuff like that. And like, even though he was basically a failure the whole time, and so now he's like confronting his younger self or talking to his younger self and trying to temper his expectations of like, don't get your hopes up, kid. It's not going to be as good as you're imagining. Like, fuck, that hurts. And then he's got to look forward because now he's like, well, wait a second. If it got worse from back there, like, is there anywhere to go from here? Like, is it just going to be all downhill all the way? I don't need everything in the world. I kind of just want like the most important thing to go right. And I feel like everything else would follow, but we never get that. We never get there. It works for me on multiple levels. I like the musical emotion of it. I like the words. I like the performance. Like, my version is shitty, but in the show, like, it's captivating. It's really a dense performance of so much at once. Uh, I don't want to be alive. I hate this. Yeah, I like stories about heroes who forget how to be heroes and have to learn it again. Villains who realize they never really wanted to be villains. Stuff like that. I don't know that redemption is always possible. I think. I don't know. I don't know. It's not really my place to decide. I hope that we all collectively can look at what is being done and the consequences of those actions and act accordingly to help the most people, save the most lives. That benefits all of us. We are all working together. The idea that we have to compete to survive is a lie being pushed by our slave masters, basically. I say basically a lot to kind of like say, you could rephrase this to be less whatever objection you have to it, but like this is just how it's coming out of my mouth right now. No. Throw in some phrases and words sometimes to just soften my opinions to show that I believe that there's something there that I'm trying to express, but I don't necessarily I recognize that I'm not expressing it clearly or maybe in the way that I intended. Like, cause then it's just then the individual lines can get me to tear up. Like, I don't need all my dreams to happen, or a bunch, or even some. And my pitch is all over the place, but He's just like almost shifting the goalposts like forward, trying to make it easier to score. Is like I really don't need you to go all the way across the field. I really don't need like every player on the team to be at their best. I just want this one little like thing like that it feels very natural to want. Like as a person, I want that satisfaction of doing well and knowing that I have done well. I hope that truth guides us away from senseless slaughter, but it's not happening fast enough. People are still dying. And that's upsetting. Deeply upsetting to me. I wish I'd had a single real friend. I guess not since kindergarten. I really don't know. Well, yeah. I don't like trying new things because I don't like failing. It feels like getting hit. All right. I don't even know if this will stay down. Oh. Ah. Fuck. Ah. Sorry. All right. Sorry. That is not the game I'll be playing. That's a different game, but it has good tunes. Mario 2 also has very good music. I love NES music. Ugh. When Mario opened the door after climbing a long stair in his dream, another world. After awakening, oh my god. Mario went to a cave nearby, and to his surprise, he saw exactly what he saw in his dream. So it starts with like a dream, and then he wakes up and he goes in the cave. But guess what? Spoilers. It's all a dream anyway. So like, I guess he dreamed about the cave that he saw in the dream, or he dreamed that he woke up and then he woke up for reals. It's basically Inception. I've never seen Inception, but this is basically like that, because it's got a dream within a dream. They all go slower and slower because the more dream level layers, dimensions. Kingdom Hearts dream level dimension drop distance. Alright! Fuck! I guess I do want the coins from the minigame, because that gets me extra tries. For lives. Oops. For the most part, I don't think I need to play most of this first level. I'm really just going through to get the warp! The warp to later part, and that's not even in this level. Skips all the potion stuff. I want more coins. Ah, fuck! And then we just don't climb up that vine. We'll go over here instead. These are advanced techniques you're supposed to learn later in the game, dropping bombs to break blocks at a certain rhythm. Not an easy technique. I don't know what. Bye, Myrtle. I'm so lucky! Well, that's how you turn 10 plus coins into 0 lives. Are you impressed? Just means I'll have to replay that more. I was busy trying to talk to you instead of playing the video game. The door despawned this time. It was interesting. Look over there. Oh no, that's back. Okay. Never mind, maybe it was just clipped off the side of the screen. Clipping is a thing. That left side over there. Alright, so now this I take all the way over these guys. Nope, not that part. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, the very last one I pick. Yep, that's the one. Cool. Love it. Didn't get close enough for the mushroom. That's alright. Got the coin. That'll turn into 0 lives. Oh, no more coins. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Oh, you. Where's my coins? Where's my money, you motherfuckers? Unclose the curtain, 'cause all we need is candlelight. You and me, and a bottle of wine. Hold you tonight. Well, you know, I'm going away. Now I wish. Oh. Wish I could stay? Oh. There's some other part. Sorry. I like the song, but I don't remember all the words. Day tonight. Like the break of dawn come. I almost forgot. I I was warping. I almost dropped it at the other place. I'm starting to stammer like fucking Porky Pig. So I am going to replay the Ice World again. I don't think I'm even going to warp out of it, even if there is an option. I think there is. I think there's an option to warp out on the whale. This time through, I'm just going to play the Ice World again, because it's a level that it starts to get kind of hard. You know, I don't feel bad skipping the first 3 worlds of the game. Oh, fuck! They don't do this to me. This is the rental bump spike, where you gotta buy the game if you want to get past this part. You're not gonna have enough time on your rental to figure all this shit out. I vividly remember this specific level as a kid, because it's the one you can warp to. And so, like, I would always try to skip ahead and be like, oh yeah, I could just play it from here and, like, finish the game. I play the first parts all the time, but, like, this level is significantly more difficult than a lot of the other challenges. I feel like there was some challenge in World 3 as well. That's one that I don't really play as much, because I usually warp past it. But I did play it yesterday. This ice level is a fucking bitch! It's a fucking... I don't even know. What's a better word than bitch in modern day to express bad thing I don't like? It's a penis! Oh, sorry, I kinda like penis. Just kinda, though. But I like bitches, too. That's why I wanna pick a better word. It's such a Trump. I don't know if we can make that a derogative term of denigration or not. Oh, dude, you trumped it all up. Ew, did someone take a Trump? I love that little sting. It's like, what can you do? It's like, you didn't fail. It's just like, better luck next time. I
find it less condescending and patronizing than the Mario 1 death sound of like, hold on, we gotta interrupt the whole, we gotta record scratch the soundtrack so you can recognize how fucked you are for making a mistake. What once was Mario is now contorted into a tiny ball. Misshapen monster of a man. Twisting in agony on his way off the screen. So after that bullshit fuck-ass level, this game shows a remarkable pacing by giving you another bullshit fuck-ass level. Gotta be quick! Gotta be quick at 60 hertz! Gotta be quick on them CRT TVs. Why don't you just say CRTV? That saves time. Cause it's not a cathode ray television. It's a cathode ray tube television. This is a boob tube. Whatever that means. Am I the boob? Alright, thanks to yesterday's practice, we're just breezing through this so far. Keep saying yesterday, it might have been 2 days ago. Someone didn't sleep and wasn't counting the days. Every monkey has his bad days. Nope. 'Cause every monkey needs alone time to eat bananas in the sunshine. It's feast or famine, it's a fine line. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. Now in this song, I don't believe the monkey is referring to his penis. I believe it's referring to his human self, his, you know, it's like when I talk about how I feel not necessarily person-like. I think it's kind of like that, like you feel like you're piloting this creature, or you are the creature inside of this weird human thing that doesn't actually make sense. And it's like, he's singing about himself as though he is just an animal. And so he's like, I don't know, like, I like the song. I don't think if I sing it without the music and without Jonathan Colton's specific performance, it won't work as well. I hate these levels. They are all frustrating as shit. I also love how varied and different they are. Like, they took this ice level concept and they were like, alright, we're gonna do the first one, you're just like running across the ice, and there's like little dudes on the floor, and so you gotta like jump over the little dudes on the floor while running across the ice, and sometimes you gotta like switch ice. What the? Well, that's just part of me now. That's just part of me now. Oh, I got another one. Oh, I could throw the second one. Okay. Well, this is interesting. I feel like I'm doing some cultural misappropriation here. This is not Toad's typical headdress attire. Watch out, ice is gonna get you. Assimilate, Toad. Assimilate faster. Look, Toad, we gave you a pass on the baggy pants, alright? We thought, hey, maybe he's a rapper. Then he came in with the open vest, and we thought, okay, no, he's probably gay. And now you're doing drag queen shit. Oh god, it broke the rocket ship! I love shit like that. I hope it doesn't break the rest of the game. Ah! Ah! No! Ass! Ass! Aha! This ass is mine. Looks like I have the last ass. Batman. Oh, hey, ooh. Red Birdo. You and your lava eggs. You know, that sounds delicious. I don't eat eggs anymore, Birdo. I hope these are animal-free. You know we can just grow this shit, right? It's just yeast, basically. Huh. Guess you fucked up. I feel like there is a rhythm to it. I can sometimes get 2 in a row, but like I can't tell if that's actually me or just random. So like I feel like there's a rhythm to it, whether or not there is. This is World 4-3. Wait. World 4-1 was running across the ice with the little slidey white guys. World 2 was running across the ice with the buzzy guys. The flying guys. World 3 I thought was the whales. No, a door took me into the whales. That was just the second part of World 2? Fuckity foo-faw. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Biden. Hate when Joe Biden puts shit in my pants. Always up to his tricks. Now you kids better not be skating all over the goddamn floor again when oh goddamn, this is what I was just saying. I knew you motherfucking... Alright, bye. Not my kids, lol. No! That's not what I want to do! It seems like when I press the A button, it does something to the controller that does not allow the B button to also be pressed. Huge problem in this game specifically. Maybe not a big deal in most other games. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm the cherry man. Carefully calculated. I may have played this a few times, either on emulator or just like growing up. Like I played this shit a lot, honestly, growing up. Like it's a game that I thought I was pretty good at, and like I still feel kind of like I'm pretty good. Oh, I would love that star, but it's all the way up there. But it's also a hard game. Like it actually expects kind of a lot of you, and it doesn't really represent that necessarily on its face. Like, it looks very cutesy and silly and fun. It is fun. It's silly. But, like, it's also, some very technical platforming challenges at certain points. And a bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit around every goddamn corner. Maybe that's the panic part of Doki Doki Panic. It's crazy to me how many people are just like, yeah, obviously you have to work for a living. Like, what? Why? Who decided that? Who decided that before I was born, I would have to be someone's slave? Because maybe they shouldn't have had me if they knew that was gonna happen. That sounds like they don't actually love me. That sounds like they just wanted some free fucking labor. Fuck. Missed. Fuck. Missed. Too close to that side. They're crossing the line. I want this sweet spot here where they don't jump off to the other side. They just stay right here. That way, when they least expect it. Fuck. No! Okay. I feel like that one shouldn't have counted, but okay. Sure. My health is yours to take, oh master! Thank you! Thank you! Yes! Fuck. What's your favorite Mario song? Oh, well, I really like the one that's like... What's yours? I kind of like the... Huh. Why? I don't know, I guess I'm an idiot. Gotcha, bitch! Sorry, what am I supposed to say? I've been conditioned for decades to go bitch right at the end of something like badass or cool. Or even just punchy. Well, what am I gonna put there instead? Now we finally made it up to where we were before. Maybe, actually, I might not still be there. I might still not be there. I think we were all the way up to World 6 before. But I was very drunk at the time, so this refresher is not bad. Ah! Ah! I always associate this music more with the sand specifically than I do underground. But I think it is just like the underground theme for this place. Was I supposed to jump over the top part to get up to those guys? I was like, there's no fucking way. Oh, great, now I got 2 doors. I can't reach those. Guess I was supposed to super jump off the second log. Oh, got me. Just barely. So grab them by the neck, strangle them to death, and scream in their faces, "It doesn't grow back, you motherfuckers! It doesn't grow back! What you took is gone forever! The people you killed are gone forever!" They don't care. They decided ahead of time not to care, and they think that makes them strong. Fuck! I'll be... I didn't even intend to. But I'll be the suicide bomber! I didn't mean to, though. That one was an accidental. I threw the bomb ahead of where I was running. It was an honest mistake. Could have happened to anyone. It could have even happened to Mario, alright? That guy's not as fucking perfect as he likes to pretend. Oh, stop doing that. This kind of teaches you, like, not to press B all the time, because if you press B to sprint here, you pick up your dudes, and then you just gotta, like, throw them away. Oh. Well, I didn't have to die. That was just stupidity on my part. I want to punch myself in the face until I'm dead because I fucked that up. I got one detail wrong. The world ends. Sorry. I even have a t-shirt for that, I think. It says, "I failed to save the world" on it in big glow-in-the-dark letters, not just any letters. Yeah, I gotta find that shirt. This is another shirt that I like that you'll see me wearing sometimes. There's lag, and it has a sloth crossing its arm in frustration. Yeah, I'm very sensitive to lag. I have functioning senses. And it pisses me the fuck off when people try to dismiss that. They're like, no, it's not lagging, it's totally fine. Like, no. It is lagging. You can't tell, so you don't care. It is lagging and it affects me because I've got, faster senses and response times. I didn't ask for those, by the way. They were beaten into me, so I'm not really bragging here like you always want to fucking pretend. I'm just informing you of reality, which you should be fucking grateful for! There is no better thing I could do for a friend than be honest! So it really pisses me the fuck off when in turn they're like, they just lie. They lie like it's normal. Well, everyone lies, but it's wrong. I don't care if everyone does it. We all know it's wrong, so stop doing it. The fuck is wrong with you? And found it. I failed to save the world at CU Adventures. It was a room escape. Did a room escape with my parents back when I still was drinking the Kool-Aid. And I got 2 of these shirts. This one is I failed to save the world, and I actually kind of like it more. 1, because that's how it feels right now, and 2, it glows in the dark. If I leave this shit up in the light for long enough and I turn off the lights, it glows. And so, like, in the room escape, if the lights are low, it would be glowing. I failed to save the world the whole time. Well, not the whole time, until it wears off in, like, whatever minutes. But I like that shirt. I like that shirt pretty well. And then the other one is blue, and it says, I saved the world at CU Adventures. And the reason I got the 2 completely opposite shirts is because we played multiple games that day, and one of them we completed, and one of them we did not. The one we did not was like a serial killer's cabin, and we were like exploring it and slowly unlocking rooms, and we found like a freezer full of like, you know, dead bodies, but it was all just rubber, like Halloween level props, like not intended to gross us out, just like that's the setting, that's the scary, and it's like, ooh, it was fun. And then the other one was like some kind of ancient Egypt thing where like a professor was talking to us from a video, but I think he was supposed to be a ghost. And he was like, you have to set the thing back on the thing. And like, it was cool. There were a lot of little like old antique looking things for us to like examine. Most of them were not part of the puzzle. Most of them were just decorations. And like, you'll know which things you're supposed to touch and not. Like, basically don't touch something unless you think you have a good reason to. And we're like, okay. And if it's bolted to the ground or the floor or the desk or whatever, do not try to remove it from that. But yeah, we were able to complete one and failed to complete the other, but it was fun. I like room escapes, I like puzzles. I've liked room escapes since the Flash days when they were more two-dimensional and point and click in nature. Man, these shoes are going. I really gotta get new ones. Like, I mean, like, is this... I don't even know if you can see, but like it it comes apart. It comes apart right there. Right at the heel even. So like I could just reach in there and it's like I'm not wearing any shoes at all almost. The main reason I like to wear shoes outside is just, well, I mean outside especially because all the animals and shit, bugs that might bite me. And so like this shoe does a good job at protecting, but not really great. It's like wide ass open on the side. I have other shoes, just haven't broken them in yet. I think I've still got like this clock in, clock out mentality. Especially when it comes to streaming. Where I'm like, it doesn't matter if you know what you're gonna do or not, just show up on time and do your thing, and then when you're out of time, go home. And it's like, well, but I care more than that. I actually care about the stuff I'm making, unlike every job I've ever worked at. As in, they didn't care about the stuff we as a company were making. I always tried to care, only to realize, oh, we're the bad guys. I should find a different job. Oh, all the jobs are like this. I should find a different life. Oh, there's not one. Guess I'll just die. Guess we'll all just die. Thanks, Mom and Dad. You really blew our only light. You made sure no one survived. Took it all just for yourself. Just for you and no one else. Are the squares on the right actually supposed to be distorted, or do I need to like degauss my TV somehow? Is that even an option? Picture. Yes, picture. Picture. It. Brightness. That's not what I want. Contrast. Color. Color. Oh, wow. Guess I'll put it back to 0. I mean, I hadn't noticed. Oops, not input select. Oh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna try this again. Yeah, picture. Color, tint, sharpness, bright. Right, you could turn up the sharpness and we could get a super duper pointy image, I guess. And I could turn it all the way down. We could get a nice blur. It really doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. But I'm just gonna leave that right where it was. The nice flat 0. Okay, so that's all of our picture options. Channel setup, V-chip setup, no. Caption, no. Yeah, I think on the right side, is it just like squished like that in the game? That would mean they would have to make different... Oh, wait. No? I was gonna say maybe what happened is they made the top and bottom ones first. And maybe the bottom ones were like bigger than the top ones, and so then they were like, okay, well we'll put the big ones on the left and small ones on the right. But I don't actually know. It's really weird. It's weird to my eyes. Maybe it looks normal on the capture. That's also what's tripping me up, is I can't tell if what I'm trying to describe here is actually visible or if it's just on my screen. Old tech is fun. You never know what it's gonna do. It does the same thing every time and you never know what it's gonna do. So what are we at? World 6? Are we doing it, or are we like struggling? I already forgot. Did I have to continue? I might have had to continue. It's partly a defense mechanism, like, oh, just reset the brain. That way I don't feel the pain as long. What death? Didn't even happen. Already flushed from the memory. Now I'm open to new trauma. Back to World 5-1. Okay. So gonna do, so gonna do, cause so gonna do, cause it's so fucking good. So gonna do till you come. Go. Sorry. Ah, why? I should have picked a different character for this one. Maybe Peach would be good for this one. Toad, you chode. Why do you fucking blow? You're alone. Yeah. Of all places. Yeah. On eager faces. Oh my god. Oh no. Sorry, Mario. Your condom is in another wallet. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Is this the right way? Eh. Pick that one up. I hope it's the right way. Yeah! Oh my god, I did it! I got the shroom! I got the mushroom! Yay! Hi, Birdo! Whoa! 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 Just that simple. Or if you go more light. A little bit of Mega Man. All these spikes action. Wow. Do 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 do. Was that where I come out of the warp pipe? Okay, in that case I probably will warp out of this world next time. Fuck. You. No. Please. Don't want them. Don't need them. Won't take them. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Eee! Just hit my head on that thing. Interesting. Down I go. Play Mario Bros. 3. I gotta finish this one first. I'm close though. Well, I'm not close. I'm at World 5 out of 8, I think. I'm partly replaying the levels that I played yesterday. I skipped over Worlds 2 and 3, but I played 1, 4, and now 5. I was up to 6 or 7 yesterday. I actually don't remember. But if I can get back there again and defeat Wart, then yes, I will go on to Mario Bros. 3. It is next on the list. It is up on the shelf behind me, in fact. After this game? Yeah, I'll probably play it after this game, yeah. I like Mario Bros. 3. It's one of my favorite, like, video games ever. Not even just favorite NES games. Hate that! I hate that! I hate that! I hate that! Like, oh, this is the only safe way to fight this guy. And if you fuck it up even slightly, you die anyways. Like, oh, okay, well that doesn't sound very safe. It's the only safe way. Oh, okay. After that, I challenge you to play Mario Lost Levels. I don't have that one on NES. I could play it on emulator, or maybe on Switch Online or something. I've never beaten Lost Levels. I beat Super Mario 1. I could do that anytime. I could beat Super Mario 3 without too much trouble. This game gives me more trouble than the other two because I just don't play it as much, because like it's kind of weird to me. I don't I don't actually enjoy the Doki Doki Panic as much as just the regular Mario style. But I do still like this game, and I love like these graphics right here, like these big glowy blocks. I think that they look really fucking cool, just in pink and white and red and like weird garish colors that make it feel otherworldly and like a dream. No. No. See, that's what I meant by the only safe way to fight him, is to just wait patiently for him to politely give you a rock of suitable quality that you can grab without taking damage, which does not happen often enough, but it does happen on occasion. No! That's a close one. Sorry for yelling. 1986? Is that the Mario Lost Levels release year? Or is that also Mario Bros. 2? I might have got the year wrong on this one. Oh, yeah, no, that would make sense, because Mario Bros. 1 was 1985. I think Zelda was also like 1985? No, Zelda might have been 1986. I've got Zelda, Metroid, and Mario 1. I've never beat Metroid 1. I hear it requires a lot of grinding. I have beat Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Ooh, another life. Okay, World 6. I think I had made it past World 6 yesterday as well. So hopefully this won't be too bad if I can remember all the gotchas. Here's a potion I don't know what to do with. Alright. There was no winning there. Either I'd kill myself on that guy, or I jump into the sand, can't get out in time, get shot, and die. I think those were my two options. Because the Pokey walks through fucking walls. So if you don't kill a Pokey, you're just setting yourself up to fail. But also I can't kill the Pokey if my hands are full. Okay, thanks. Alright, cool. Just making sure it wasn't back there, I guess. Not. Good. What? Fuck you. Fucking moving hitbox. Bullshit! Yeah, it'll be a while before I get to the lost levels or Super Mario Bros. 3. Cause this game sucks. It doesn't. It's pretty good, but, like, it has a bunch of like, it's so Dark Souls. It's got the fucking bullshit enemies that you can't see coming that just hit you in the face, and it's like, okay, well, this is not a gameplay scenario that was intuitive to figure out. I guess I just have to die on it a few times to figure out the specific sequence that makes me most likely to live. Even though there's no sequence that is guaranteed to make me live, because the timing windows are so fucking precise. Cool, nothing there. Wasted that. Love it. Oh, okay, cool, my super jump didn't go off. Now I'm gonna die to this fire. There's literally no way to avoid it. I can see it coming, I just can't avoid it. Stupid me for putting myself in that situation. Stupid me should fucking kill myself. Stupid me should fucking kill myself. Why'd you go that fast? Why'd you go that fast? You forgot? You forgot there was a snake there? You forgot there was a snake who shoots bullets into your face there? Oh, well, there is. You just... That's your... The thing is, like, if I had just played this game more and learned its bullshit, I probably wouldn't find it as bullshit. Like, there are other games I play with probably more bullshit than this that I can get through with an easier time just because I'm not... just because I know how to handle it. But this game I never really got that good practice in. This fucking thing. Oh yeah, I was probably supposed to go over here. Looks like a good spot for a potion. You pick up a block, you die! That's what you get for playing the game! Fuck you, kill yourself! That's what the game is telling me. It's not even me saying it this time. The game just told me to kill myself for playing it. I guess I should. It's a pretty good game. Probably knows what it's talking about. It in 50 minutes or less? Are you saying you can do that? Because I can't do that. I can beat the first Mario game in 50 minutes or less. The world speedrun on that is like 5 minutes. Yeah, I could do that one in like 50 minutes. Okay, so you literally can't even check these without taking damage. Wow. That is horse shit. What level are you on? I am on 6-1, World 6, Level 1. I am struggling a little bit with the pipes and such. I'll find it eventually, but like it does get annoying. I just know in one of these there's a key. And that's all I need to get through the next door. Message retracted. I'm not sure why AutoMod took that one away. Maybe if it had a link or something else. Hang on, let me see if I can get some insight in there. Whoa! Okay, no, never mind. You're still here. I thought I had, like, banned you, but no, it was someone else. Sorry. How do I figure out what you said? Moderation. Heading? I don't know why your thing got hidden. Yeah, I don't think I have any auto mod set up. I have no idea why you got auto modded. Well, I mean, you might not. You might. Well, no, that's what it said on my screen. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say auto modded. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm going down a rabbit hole. I'm going down a stupid path. It just says message retracted. It does not say auto modded. I was worried that I had set something up wrong, but I think all that happened is you just deleted your own message, and that's fine. I don't need to know what it said. Okay. Sorry. I got way too hung up on it. Go to level 8-2 in 4 minutes or less. Is it a link? Yeah, sorry. Links are disabled, but like, I definitely believe it's timer starting. I'm not playing your games, man. I can't do it that fast. If you want that kind of content, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Now. Okay. Well, you're welcome to start as many timers as you like. I'm gonna keep playing at my own pace. So if I do not meet your expectations, I am sorry that you decided to set those expectations. Like, the thing is, I don't know this game. I don't play it that much. So all these different vases to drop down, like, I have no idea. I think I've already been down this one. It seems like they all have faces in the vases. And this one's a frowny face. Maybe if I can find a happy face, I'll be okay. Well, this one's kind of happy, but not really. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's also super easy to die. Super easy to just kind of casually bump an enemy and then I am dead. Oh, yeah, this one's got the mask. Woo! Alright, we finally made it out of there. We've only got one heart though, so we're probably gonna die on this boss. Even though it's just a birdo. It is green birdo! Fearsome. Deadly. 3 fireballs every time, quite rapidly. But I can build a barrier. Ah, I missed. Bother. Oh! Get shreked! Speedrun. I can't speedrun. I'm not a speedrunner. I haven't practiced this. I don't want that pressure on me. Look, I'm an abuse victim. I'm a trauma survivor. I'm just trying to play the games without punching myself in the face. I don't need speedrun challenge on top of that. I feel like that level went pretty well, all things considered. I thought I was gonna die many times, but I did not. Oh, hell yeah! I remember this level as a kid. You just ride birds! Like, this fucking coolest shit ever. Wait, bird. Bird doesn't love me. Okay. Sure. I was supposed to jump on those. Ah! Facing the wrong way? So the bird came the wrong way. Oh, Supposed to go backwards? Supposed to jump on one of those? Okay, here's another bird. Okay. Whoa! Oh! Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Oh, okay. I'm speeding. I'll pick the fastest character. His name is Toad. I'll pick him very quickly, so as not to waste any time. You know, you're kind of inspiring me here. I almost want to make a channel redeem that's like 500 Snoopies or something, and it's just called Speedrun. And it doesn't actually make me like do a speedrun or any advanced techniques. I just go speedrun, speedrun, and I just start like playing the game like stupidly fast, like faster than I could actually play it, just yelling the word speedrun over and over as I fail. That could be fun. Alright, back to my speedrun. Now see, you wanna go slow on the ladder. You don't want to slip off a ladder. You could hurt yourself. Aw, you lost. Dang it. Oh. I thought I would live. Play Mario 3 now, please? Well, you said please. I will do this for you. Forgot manners. You're right. I could play Mario 2 another time. I got the NES, I got the cartridges, I can do it all whenever I want. You're here now. You want to see Mario 3? I can play you some Mario 3. Ah. Originally, it was a Valentine's Day challenge just to see how many Marios I could complete in one day. But the answer to that was 1. I completed Super Mario Brothers 1 and screamed a lot into camera and punched myself in the face. It was not a good day. Valentine's Day, but whenever is it? Alright, yeah, let's play some Mario 3. Oh god, why did it... Oh, it looks all shitty now. Hang on. What the fuck happened? Oh, it's so weird. Oh my god. Gross. Hold on. That might be better. Fix bottom text. Yes, you got it. Those manners have disappeared again immediately, but that's okay. This is, of course, Super Mario Brothers 3. Yep, you are correct. And it came out 1988. Oh, okay, so that's the same year. That's kind of cool. I guess it's because Doki Doki Panic was a different game. Just so you know. Yeah, thank you. I like to be accurate. I like to reflect the game that I'm actually playing so as to avoid confusing people. Alright, yeah, Mario 3, here we fucking go. I'm pretty good at this one. This is one that I played a lot more than Mario 2. I'm no speedrunner, alright? I'm not even going for, like, fastest time. I like playing the whole level. I like seeing everything that the level has going on in it. Just so you know. Yeah, I know. 1990? Are you sure? It said on the title screen 1988, so like that's kind of what I'm more inclined to believe. Maybe 1988 was the Japanese release date. Yep, it's 1990. Okay, yeah, I'll believe you. I'm not even gonna double check on Wikipedia. That would just take more time than it's worth. They had Dragon Warrior listed as its Famicom release date for a bit, and then I was like, well, I'm playing the NES version though, and that like specifically came out in a different year. That came out like 4 years later than the original version of Dragon Warrior. And then Dragon Warrior got renamed to Dragon Quest, so it's like, which title do I even put in the video? Damn. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, like, video game history is endlessly fascinating. On the one hand, my stupid little human brain wants everything to fit nicely and neatly into whatever categorization we decide to apply to them. But on the other hand, that's just not reality. Reality is a little messier than we can imagine. Reality, repeats sometimes, and Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, yeah. Like, what do we call it now? It was made at a time, and then it was changed, and like, gotcha, buddy, yeah. Thank you. So do you want to see every level, or do you want me to like warp around, or like, because I can play this game. I'm kind of know what I'm doing in this game. The later levels get a little bit tough for me. But a lot of these levels I could just like play pretty well, pretty confidently. Like, I could get the warp whistle here, but I'm not gonna. Bam! Big star! Pick a box! Its contents will help you on your way! Also, I'm pretty sure there's like some way to know ahead of time what these boxes are going to contain. I think they follow a certain pattern, but like I never learned the pattern, so to me it's basically random. I know some of them specifically. Some of them are like, you know, there's a hammer suit if you go to this special one. There's a frog suit in this one every time. But other ones are like mushroom here, fire flower there, leaf there, that kind of stuff. Warp around? Sure. I can grab a warp whistle out of the castle, and that would allow me to get to world 2, 3, or 4 without finishing this world. Or I could continue into the next world and get the other whistle at the desert world. Or I could even just restart and get 2 whistles here and warp wherever the hell I want. The thing about warping is that it's mostly one way. So, once I warp forward, I can't warp back. But I could just restart the game. Like, it's not really a long game if you know what you're doing. Oops. Oops. I'm getting sloppy. I'm sorry. It's partly the alcohol. Try a little bit harder. Let's use that fire flower we got. That won't actually help at all when it comes to falling in lava. Let's use it. It makes me feel like a big man. Gives me the confidence I need. And then I take this leaf, and I fly away with it. Yeah! So up here is a secret door. Leads to a secret chest, has a secret whistle. Oh, and no. Yeah, I do stupid stuff sometimes. You know, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not a professional. I'm a casual. But I'm a pretty goddamn good casual, alright? I'm like a good on the... I wouldn't say great. But I'm a pretty firmly on the good scale. I hope. I think that the average person does significantly worse than I do. That's some kind of benchmark. Whistle to World 8. I need another whistle. So unless you want me to restart the game and play levels I've already played, which I can, my next fastest option to warp to World 8 is to go to World 2 and play quite a bit of that, get a hammer, and then use the hammer to unlock a whistle. Would you like to see that, or would you like me to reset and warp to World 8 as quickly as I can? Because I'm good either way. Like, I think it'll be more time to play through World 2, but also we'll get to see more levels, which, like, to me is a plus. But if you're just focused purely on time, then yeah, I could just hit reset and we could start it again, and I could try to do better at getting all the whistles. I probably just didn't give you long enough to respond, but like, it's part of the nature of these games. They're set up to be so fast-paced and responsive that like you get in this moment of like having this interaction with the game, and then like something else happens and it feels like 10 times slower, and you're like, ah, well, I'm just gonna make a snap decision. Oh, nice, Mario 3. I miss the old days. We as a civilization do not like... Do we as a civilization not like simple games anymore? Yeah, I've been on a little Mario kick since Valentine's Day. I was playing Mario 2 earlier today. I played Mario 1 on Valentine's Day, and I beat it. And my goal Valentine's Day was to beat as many Marios as I can, because I was like, they don't take that long to play. I've got Mario 1, I've got Mario 2, I've got Mario 3, and I've got Mario World. I could play all of those in one stream. And I think I can, theoretically. But like, I would have to actually practice them. That's the part that I didn't account for, is that, I'm not in practice, and so these things take time to figure out and get back into the swing of things. Hi, hello, Galaxy Bro, how you doing? We're playing some Mario 3. This is just shit that I, like, kind of remember both from years and years ago and from kind of recently. Because I'm always playing this game. Like, this game has been a fixture of my life as long as I can remember. And our current goal is to go to World 2. Not dawdle too much there. I guess I'll start breezing through the levels a little bit faster. I'm bouncing in and out of service. If you responded, I didn't get it. Hi! Welcome! You know, good vibes. If you don't catch every word, that's okay. We're gonna try to make do. I might also be bouncing in and out of service, and I'm streaming it at 60 frames per second, and I don't know if my connection can actually handle that or not. But that's what we're going with today. So the goal is to get to World 2, get a hammer, get a whistle, go to World 8, and then just play through as much of World 8 as I can without dying. I actually find World 8 pretty difficult. I usually have to use a lot of power-ups and lives to get through it. So I don't know that I'll be able to beat it just by warping straight there, but we are going to try. I will have at least one P-Wing from this castle. Airship. I love to catch it in midair. Whee! Whoa, thank heavens, I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here is a letter from the princess. Do you watch any series? Do I? No. Greetings. If you see any ghosts, be careful. They will give chase if you turn away. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. Alright, we finally made it to the desert world. I'm back, sort of. Hey, welcome back. Our goal is to get the warp whistle out of this world, so I'm gonna try to, like, skip most of the levels, I guess, or, like, you know, I'm not gonna spend as much time as I usually do. Ow. And there's a price to pay for that. Oh, ah, ah! Ah! Okay, we're fine. Oh. I don't want to get this star combo, though. I don't really want to get this star combo. Dang it! Dang it! Ah! Missed that combo. Star mushroom. Sorry. It's not the important part. Carrying on. I'm not as good as you want me to be. I'm not as good as just, oh, skip to World 8. I can warp around the game. That part was true. Just not as elegant as you may have expected it to look. Might sound strange, but I love the color palette of Mario 3. I agree. I love the NES palette in general. Like, they picked some pretty striking colors. And, like, yeah, what's fascinating to me about this is that it's high contrast, but also really pleasant to look at, because the high contrast is concentrated in little tiny areas. The blue in all this orange is very small, and that's to make the desert feel like a big old desert. And that's in stark contrast, I'm using the word in two different ways here, to a later world, which is mostly water and a little bit of land. And, like, in that world, the blue looks normal, because there's just more of it. Like, yeah, I love what they did with the colors in this game. Like, the high contrast and, like, visually engaging, like, cartoony. It's, like, cartoony, but also fantastical, and just a whole bunch of fun. Fuck. Rickles! So if you get every single coin in this level, which they deliberately made as fucking frustrating as possible, you get a ghost ship. Or like a white ship. Wait, I just realized, is that a YouTube chat box I see? Do you have a YouTube? I do have a YouTube. I've recently started streaming to it again. For a long time, for like a month or two, I was not streaming on YouTube. Why? Well, because sometimes I watch other YouTube videos on my stream, and YouTube considers that copyright infringement, which technically correct, but also copyright is stupid and backwards. So I don't necessarily agree with it in the first place. But yeah, I had to stop streaming on YouTube for a while, because if I would accumulate one more strike, they would delete my entire channel, and I didn't want that to happen. So I played it safe. I avoided streaming at all until the second strike went away, or like faded or whatever. And so now I'm back down to just one strike. And so if I get another strike, I'll probably stop streaming on YouTube again. Just so my entire channel doesn't get deleted. But they might delete my entire channel anyway, because they're fascists. They don't actually care. People who are making good things for humanity will be most likely to be erased. People who are making slop that kills us all will be rewarded. Kind of how these things tend to go. Let's see if I can get this just a little bit higher up. Oh, I got it way higher up. Good job. Task failed successfully. I never said understood how the YouTube strike system worked. It feels so random. Well, it's it's fascist. It's fascist. It's conservative. It's my parents' death cult. It is anti-art. It is anti-creativity. It is anti-humanity. They want to censor as many honest, thoughtful voices as they can, and they want to glorify and prop up all the mindless brain rot that they can. It's a real double whammy to humanity that they got going on there at the YouTube. That's why I've got my own website, snoopsqueak.com. You can find a lot of my videos there. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I also plan to make it a better place to watch my stream than either YouTube or Twitch, but I just haven't gotten around to doing that yet, because it's hard. Recently I had to fix the cores issue yet again, which is cross-resource origin sharing. You look where I am. Yo, look where I am now! Oh, hey Galaxy Bro, welcome over to YouTube. Are you using a capture card for your NES? Yes! I am using the Flint 4K Pro, I think is what it is called. This is my NES controller. Here's the big old cord coming out of it. If I jiggle this wire over here, the whole signal goes like... So, you know, I probably shouldn't do that, right? Yeah, that's mostly clean. Okay, well, it's not as clean as it was before. That is mostly clean, yeah. I love this shit. It's analog technology. It's shit that we had to just, like, figure out and think about. I wish that I could show you the exact configuration. The problem is if I tilt my camera down, it flips to an upside down view. And so, like, you still wouldn't be seeing it right. Maybe I could take a picture. Here, I'll show you my view. I'll show you my view from here. Alright, 1 second. Super random, but I've been thinking about getting an old Atari game system. Oh my goodness, I have one. I have the Atari 2600. It's pretty cool. I only bought it because I was at a thrift store that was selling it, and I was like, I'll take it. I don't play it very much, but I think it's very interesting. Like, I love owning it, and I kind of want to play it more. It has Pitfall, and my whole life, I had Super Pitfall on the Nintendo. Nobody gives a shit about Super Pitfall. Super Pitfall is a bad game. I could show it to you. I've got it up on the shelf back there. But Pitfall, regular Pitfall, inspired a whole bunch of people, made a whole bunch of people feel very, very tingly happy. Alright, here we go. Sorry that took so long. And sorry also that it's taking me so long to fit this on the goddamn screen. Maybe I should just right click it and tell OBS to do the work for me. Center to screen. Well, it's still too big. Fit to screen, there you go. Okay. So yes, this is my setup currently. So what do we got? We got my computer on which I am currently streaming. We got my TV. Obviously, I need that. That's going to show me the output. I'm using the VCR. I don't need to be using the VCR because I could be plugging the RF cable from the NES directly into the TV. Both my TV and my VCR have an RF input. And so I have the option of putting it into my VCR and then feeding it into the TV, or just plugging it directly into the TV. Normally I would plug it directly into the TV, but I'm doing it into the VCR because the VCR has an output of AV. So I can input with the RF and the VCR outputs the AV. And with the AV, I can run it into the splitter. I've circled it there in white. It's kind of hard to see, but it's an AV splitter. Oh shit, actually, sorry, I circled the wrong part. The splitter is the part that splits, obviously, the AV signal, the red, white, and yellow cables into two separate streams. So like what's coming out of my VCR is getting separated into one feed for the TV and one feed for the capture card. So like me playing the game on the TV, I have near instant feedback. I say near instant because I think the splitter takes a little bit of latency, but like not a lot, like less than a modern smart TV. And then the other parts all go into the capture card. The capture card I've circled is a Flint, and the capture card is plugged into my PC. Like, it's a whole mess of like cables and wires and things, but like it's really not that complicated. But if you don't have the right hardware, it just won't work at all. I feel lucky that my setup works, and I love that I can stream these games with you. I love that I can play these games that I grew up with, that are so special and so different from modern games. I have vivid, deep, everlasting memories of looking at this map, of looking at that hammer bro down there walking back and forth with his hammer. I almost never saw them as a turtle guy walking with a hammer in their arm. I always saw them more as like a donkey, more as like a hunched over donkey with a big old weird saddle on its back. I don't know why, but that's what I saw. And like that'll always be part of this game for me, even though it wasn't part that the developers intended. You might also notice that under my NES is an SNES. You might also notice my NES is like crammed up sideways, like Mario 3 is like not aligned to camera. What I've got there is some kind of peripheral for the NES leaning against the game to make sure that the game pins are read by the console correctly. Because otherwise it wouldn't be this reliable and stable, and like it's really fucking stable right now. Like, I'm kind of surprised. But yeah, that's my setup. If you have more questions, I'm happy to answer them. I'm gonna try to make some Mario progress. Oh god, the sun! Driving and I'm coming and I'm furiously masturbating. Hey. Fuck. Like, I kind of gotta visit all this shit just in case I do make it up to World 8. Because, like, I'm not gonna be able to complete World 8 otherwise. But that is still the plan. I have not forgotten the plan of hammering the rock, getting the whistle, going to World 8. Coming on, bitches. And being done! Being finished with Mario 3. Go on and go. Good night and enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you for the YouTube follow or subscribe or whatever the fuck that is. And have a good night. I will try not to get too unhinged today, but I can't promise. You know, I can't predict the future. I don't like being angry. It's just people give me a lot of reasons. Oh. I feel like this camera angle is not very flattering. Showing too much headspace. I overcompensated for my problem. Yeah. I seem like my head is barely contained in frame because my brain is so big. Yeah. I probably don't need to play this level at all, so I apologize for wasting time. But I actually don't remember. I don't remember how to get the hammer. I just remember that it's somewhere in this world. I want to kill myself. Okay. There's a hammer! I could close my eyes. How about that? Oh my god, it actually works. What the fuck? Go fuck yourself, blind chance. Alright, so here's what we do. Top secret mode, here we go. Hammer this rock. Now we get access to the secret area. And it's got a big old Roman numeral 3 to let you know that you are, in fact, playing Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh, frog suit. Oh, I can't stop coming. Oh. Alright. Not really, though. There we go. Now we got 2 warp whistles. Now we can go to World 8. Let's not delay any longer. Oh, dang. We could go to 5, 6, or 7. Not good enough! Oh, dang. We could go to 8. Hey, babe. I'm gonna move my Mario onto your 8. Can I press A? Sorry. Ah! Punch, punch, punch. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. No amount of violence is enough to fix your crippling, deadly stupidity. Cool, thanks. Wow! Alright. What? No! Fuck you for lying! When should I punch myself? Tell me. When am I the problem? When am I the problem more so than the game? Tell me. My parents got it wrong. So please get it right. I don't know how to do it. Tell me. When does the game's unrealistic expectations eclipse my own realistic expectations. When does that happen, and why is everyone okay with it? That is abuse. Define it, learn it, recognize it, snuff it out, kill it. Abuse will not go away on its own. Abuse must be killed. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Mario 3 with this many lives on World 8. Because that's how many lives it took me just to beat the first level. The first level of this world took me a significant number of lives. I do not have enough lives for the rest of these worlds. I gotta make some food though. I'm dying. Alright. We're not done here, you know. I'm planning to make food, eat the food, and continue playing this at some point. But I do have here a lot of food, a fuck ton, a lot of food. I've got these beans that I made yesterday. They are still, I don't know, cooked. They're in a bowl. Whatever. I got these tomatoes. Tomato Roma. Thought they would be, like, good, maybe in a burrito cut type situation. What's like the opposite of alas? Like, hark? But it's not like hark as in I want you to hear something. It's more like a aha. It's more like a huzzah. Huzzah. That's probably it. Yeah. What I'm looking for. I wish I could eat your cancer when it turns black. Well, I got a new complaint with an ever sleep sounds on red. Well, hey, I got a new complaint. No, don't fall down there, bro. Bro, you have so much to leave for. Bro. Bro. Do not bring yourself onto this floor when you have so much to leave for. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My name has been Luigi Mario. Wahoo! Collect all the coins every day. You'll never sleep badly in your life. That's me, Luigi Mario. What? It kinda seems like all those nobodies you wanted to do without all what you need to get what you want. Seems like all that we need all extreme of what we can each other. Gotta wash off this lettuce is the problem. Gotta wash off all this goddamn lettuce. And also this tomato. Not this onion. Why? Because it had its own skin. Well, I should have washed off this knife. For sure. Alright, so I've taken an onion, I've cut off like the ends. I've got like this big ball. I'm gonna try to like dice it, basically. Probably have the trash can right next to me when I'm dicing. we're taking out the core, because the core just kind of looks a bit gross. Like, it's probably fine, but it kind of looks a bit gross, and like, it's probably, it seems a little tougher and starchier than like the things that I want in my food. Gonna move those out. I'm sorry that this is taking up my stream time, but like, this is necessary for me to live the human, so like, I'm not really that sorry. You could go watch a different stream if you like. I don't blame anyone for that. Well, I blame my parents. Let's never forget, I blame my parents for everything. Because they chose everything. Before I was born, they committed to this path of self and all destruction. And I fucking hate them for that. Fucking hate them for choosing that. Dicing an onion takes a long goddamn time. Well, I don't like cutting vegetables even. It just takes so goddamn long. We're supposed to enjoy carving things apart with a knife. Oh, okay, well, I guess I just don't. I'd much rather someone else do this for me. Alright, well now we got a whole bunch of sliced up onion on this here plate. I think what I'm going to do next is rinse off a tomato and slice that up as well. Now, compared to all this onion, maybe one tomato is not enough. But then again, once it's all diced up, it probably will be. I'm gonna go rinse it. Rinse off this tomato. I wish I could eat your cancer away. You turn black. Got a new campaign. You know not a demo something best on. Way, hey, I got a new complaint. I don't know why that song was in my head. I like Nirvana, I guess. I haven't really I never owned any of their albums. Whenever I heard their music, I liked it. Kurt Cobain seemed like a very cool guy. Very sad that no one listened. to what he was trying to say, and then he died. One way or another, he did die. Ah! Oh! Sorry, cut my thumb. Just a little bit, not bad. Yeah, that slid like right in. Ooh. Sorry. It's okay. That was not intentional self-harm. Owie. Ooh. It just went right under, like, you know, peeling up a layer of icing or whatever. Fine. Anyway, I'm gonna keep cutting vegetables now, because I kind of need them. Try to cut them without using my bloody thumb. Sorry. All I do when I get nervous is I just apologize over and over. If I'm sorry enough, then they will stop being mad at me and they will listen. And we can work together to find a solution instead of just being mad at me together. Because I'm also sorry, right? Like, yeah, sure, I guess I did fuck up. Clearly, that's what the evidence shows. Like, that wasn't, I didn't pick that. It just kind of happened. Oh, wow, that's a lot of blood. Okay. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. I'm sorry. It's a lot to me. It's not a lot. Look, this is the injured thumb in question. You probably can't even see. Yeah, it's fine. No, don't worry about that. That's not actually flesh gone. That's just a pruny thumb. It's pruny and it's bent at a weird angle, but my thumb is fine. It's got all the stuff attached. It's just like this little part up top keeps sprouting blood. That's the part that I'm referring to. Alright, well, we've chopped up some tomato, we've chopped up some onion. Wow, it sure takes a long fucking time. Put this lettuce back. I'm gonna walk off this other lettuce. Nothing but a flapping duck face. Life ain't nothing. Life ain't nothing. Life ain't nothing but a big rat. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good.
We're lying to the team so they don't know our real strategy. Oh, I'm gonna do that all the time now. Oh my god, that's a genius. Like what that? Fuck.
Sorry. I've now bandaged the cut on my thumb, if that makes anybody feel better. Makes me feel better, because I don't have to wipe blood off my lettuce anymore. Play Lost levels now. No. I don't have Lost levels. I will play more of this when I am ready. I'm enjoying this. But I need food to survive. So I'm making some of that right now. Hi, I've just got the pan preheating. I'm gonna fry up the onions and tomatoes. I could also fry up zucchini, but I just feel like that wouldn't go as well in the burrito that I'm trying to make currently. So these are the things that I'm going to fry. Also the beans, which I still have here in the bowl. I'm gonna fry up tomato, onion, and beans. Then I'm gonna plop all those heated ingredients into a tortilla. On that tortilla, I'm gonna put some cold lettuce. Freshly cut, a little bit of blood. Fresh lettuce. Hey, quick question for you. Why are my parents still alive? They are killing people every day. I guess you don't care. I guess you're okay with those people dying. Weird. It's gonna take me a while. I'm making food. Food takes a while. I wish it didn't. Wish it didn't take a while. Wish it didn't take prep. Wish it didn't clean up. Wish it didn't take buying. Wish everything made a lot more sense in this fucking stupid ass world. That's not what they want. They want us to be stupid and sad and scared and confused. And it's working. People don't know what to think. People are idiots. Play a quick Mario Bros. Level while I'm waiting for my pan to preheat. Not my oven. I don't have an oven. I don't know why I said that. It's just stupid fucking habits drilled into my brain. Alright, well, we got it. You know, more than easy. That sucked. But we got it. My thumb is still bleeding. Golly dang. Sharp knife. Weak ass skin. Thin ass blood on account of all the alcohol. Alright, well, I think we're just about ready to add some stuff to the pan. So I'm gonna go do that.
Want you to know that you're my only. I want you to know that you're my life. I want you to know you ain't got to be lonely. I want you to know. Oh, some days are so long. Oh, I can't be that strong. That doesn't change where I belong, my love. That doesn't change at all. I want you to know that you're my only. I want you to know that you're my life. I want you to know you ain't got to be lonely. I want you to know it's alright. I want you to know it's alright. I want you to know that you're my own. I want you to know you ain't got to be right. I want you to know you ain't got to be lonely. I want you to know it's alright. I want you to know it's alright.
Thumb's still bleeding. Food still cooking. Tomatoes, onions, beans, all together now in a pan. Just simmering, basically. Simmering. Filling the room with delicious aromas. I don't want to get too comfortable. I don't want to pay too much attention to the game because, like, I'm cooking something. Like, it's an active burner. I gotta keep an eye on it. I'm a responsible person who does not want to burn down this lovely cabin that I am renting. It's not big, but it is lovely. I'm a lot happier here than I thought I would be, honestly. Getting away from people helped a whole awful lot. Fuck, I hate people. I hate stupid, selfish, idiot people. And that's most people, sadly. It's natural, I guess. So altogether, I have vegetarian baked beans. I have onions. Onions are definitely in there. Celery is right over here, ready to go on. And there was something else. Tomato! That's right, tomato. Onion, tomato, baked beans. Like, that's basically it. Like, I don't really have an aromatic to add. The lettuce might help a little bit. I don't even think well, I've got zucchini. Yeah, I don't really know how to add zucchini to this without turning it into something else. Do you see the skull shape in the map? It's a big doofy looking like dinosaur skull or something, but like I always thought it was like a skull shape with the two big eyes and the little three like teeth. Hey y'all, how do we handle Nazis? Alright, that's a question that I have for you. Maybe it's a little too big.
Yeah, I'm going to punch.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's this fucking shit. Alright.
I don't know what's crazy about this.
Yeah, I'm going to punch you.
You're gonna punch me?
Yes.
And you're gonna get in trouble for that.
Okay.
Whoa. Chill out, bro. I stand for my beliefs. I'm gonna peacefully stand here and support my beliefs. I support ICE and law enforcement.
Peacefully fuck yourself.
Whoa, that's against school code. No swearing in the school.
They're on their way there right now. We also have students walking out of the building as well, starting their protest.
I support ICE and law enforcement. Am I allowed to stand here?
You are allowed to walk around.
Okay. I'm allowed to have this sign too,
You're
like everyone
allowed
else?
to have
Okay.
be part of the protest.
I just stand for my beliefs, you know, like, this is okay.
I just stand for my beliefs, whatever they are. I just stand for my beliefs because that's easier than actually forming an opinion. I just stand for my beliefs that someone else has told me I believe in. For anyone who is confused or pretending to be confused, let me explain. The difference is as clear as night and day. The difference is between punching up and punching down. Nazis are always pretending to be at the top. ICE are Nazis. Honestly, the Z part might be too generous. They are NAFAs. They are nationalist fascists. MAGA are NAFA. Which is not to be confused with Antifa. Complete opposite ends of the spectrum there. I am so angry. I am so angry. I'm so angry. I don't know why your messages keep getting retracted. It's weird. La 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 la. Alright, I'm all the way back over here to my washed off lettuce from before. Why have you done this?
on a jet plane, unknown now. Oh Lord, I hate to say goodbye. I'm leaving on a jet, oh no. We're going to gladiator. Get that black. Actually. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Alright, hello, hey, yo, I'm back. I'm still here. In fact, I made my burritos. Took a long ass time like it always fucking does, and I hate doing it. I hate having to clean all the shit. I hate having to prep all the shit. I hate having to buy all the shit. I hate having to make all the shit. I hate having to eat all the shit, and I hate having to clean all the shit again. Now that it has been used as opposed to before being used. Fuck off. Mad. Mad. I'm real mad. Why the Mythbusters theme song was bad, was it?
The one question that I hate getting is like, oh my god, was Adam so mad when you electrocuted him?
Yeah,
I feel like,
that's
damn
another
it,
one.
I don't like that question because there's so much story to it.
Welcome, Misfits.
Mythfits, welcome to another episode of the podcast. I am Tori Belleci.
I'm Carrie Byron, and today, I think today is going to be a good time. We've got some interesting things to talk about.
Have you seen the myth that's going around right now? I don't know if it's a myth or not. It's the death of MTV. MTV's over. They've pulled the plug. Have you?
I saw that it was
this?
like New Year's Day. MTV shuts down, and there's this like goofy AI video of the lights going dark on the unplugged set, and Kurt Loder at the desk, and he looks sad, and the lights go out. From what I understand, it's like parts of MTV are shutting down, but it's not like MTV, the corporation, is completely shut out. But
So it is a
I mean,
myth.
oh,
So
I
so
mean-
it's not true.
it's not entirely true. But when was the last time you watched MTV?
Now, for our listeners, if you were born in the 70s or 80s, you knew a different MTV. They actually played music videos. Like that was all they did. It was 24 hours of music videos. And then they slowly started bringing in the news, and then they started bringing in TV shows. And then all of a sudden it was like Jersey Shore and ridiculousness. Like, you
There
know
was
what I
no
mean?
music anymore.
No, they got rid of
Nothing.
all the music videos. The best part of it. And it just became, but by the end, it basically became Rod Deirdrick's channel. Like, if you looked at the lineup, it was like ridiculousness every hour. It was like,
Yeah.
next show, next block.
I have such nostalgia for the early MTV days, though. Like, I would come home after school. You know, I was a latchkey kid, so I'd come home. I'm the adult in the house, and I'm like a third grader. So I would turn on MTV to make the house full of noise, and it just was continually on all day. So, like, even though the you know, every 10 videos.
She's laughing like this is normal. She's like, oh, I was a latchkey kid, so I was in like 3rd grade, home alone by myself. That's not normal. I don't give a shit how many people did it for how long. That's child abuse.
They'd probably start playing the same set over and over. Like,
That is
I was-
neglect.
I was
Children
glued
need
to it.
care.
Like, I feel
Children
like
need attention.
It really informed my early upcome. And I think that's why I'm really excited about the guest that we have on today, because a little bit later, we are going to talk to one of the, legends of early MTV. I had the chance to meet Thomas Dolby a long time ago. I think it was like maybe 2015-ish. I was doing a talk as part of a series, and he was one of the other speakers. And I really hit it off.
That's
with
how
him.
you know Thomas Dolby. I'm so jealous. Everybody I told that we were having him on the podcast, they were just like freaking out.
He's so cool. It was one of the, it was one of those kind of, like, all the speakers that they had were really, really cool. They had like astronauts, and I think Reed Timmer was there, and Thomas Dolby, and Homer Hickam, and like just all of these interesting people. And we all were just kind of like,
And Carrie
around.
Byron.
We were all sitting around at the bar afterwards, kind of telling war stories or whatever. And, you know, I
War
was talking
stories?
with-
What kind of war stories are you What are you talking about,
industry.
Carrie?
Industry war stories.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was talking to Thomas Dolby. I'm like, I actually don't like doing these talks that much because I'm a bit of an introvert. I don't really get a big vibe off the audience. And he's like, oh, I'm an introvert. I'm like, come on, you're a rock star.
For the fans that know who Thomas Dolby is, I mean, it's like he was part of the British pop scene in the 80s, and then just blew up like early 80s. But one of his most famous song would be She Blinded Me with Science. And we actually used that song for a promo on Mythbusters. And I remember seeing that promo and hearing that song. We're like, why can't we have this song be the theme to Mythbusters? Like, it makes perfect sense and it's so good. But I think it was because Discovery didn't want to pay the royalties of having every episode you have to pay for that music right. The one thing about Mythbusters theme song is it's not catchy. It doesn't make any sense. It's like,
can you hum it right now?
Like, it literally doesn't make sense.
I wish that they could have remade it in the way, like, you know how Primus does the beginning of South Park? If we had somebody like that to do us a good theme song, how awesome would that have been?
Well, there was a moment back in, like, when was it? It was like right in the middle of Mythbusters' life, like right when we were peaking, and they were like, we're going to redo the theme. We have the Dandy Warhols. They're going to come up with a new theme for us. And so they did, but then they found out how much it was going to cost to put it on each episode. And they're like, okay, let's try this. Why don't you guys redo the existing Mythbusters theme song? And so they did. And so it like sounded nicer. It sounded like more like professional. But I remember talking to them and they were like, the song doesn't make sense. It doesn't it doesn't follow musical rules. Like they were like, what? They couldn't figure out the theme song.
I actually, so there's,
I mean, I like the theme song. It's like like it's a guitar just kind of like goofing around while the guy talks over it. And like it kind of works for that. But I can maybe agree that it's not a good song just to listen to on its own. Like it was music constructed with purpose, and I feel like it met that purpose.
I was scrolling through Instagram, and there's this guy who takes like parents that want to give their kids advice and makes it metal. And I want him to redo our theme song. This is Anthony Vincent Official.
Make one for my kid's homework, please, so I can annoy him until he does it. Hey, kid, you're not doing your homework?
What do you think this is, a democracy? Not in this house. Oh, it's boring.
awesome.
You'd rather play games? Well, life's not a game, kid. There's no easy way out of this until you're over. You can't get out of that.
So I feel like we should have gotten that guy to come redo the Mythbusters theme song. I reached out to him and I said, "Is there any way you could make it metal?" And he's like, "You can make anything metal, but then crickets." So I don't.
Oh
think
my
you could.
gosh! Wait for Mythfits podcast. We're gonna have him do our.
No, I was the Mythbusters theme song.
Oh,
I hated
Mythbusters.
The Mythbusters.
Nah.
Yeah, I want
we'll leave that one. Leave that song there. You know what would be cool is to get him to do a metal theme song for our podcast. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get on the. You know what? We just mentioned him on the podcast. We'll forward this to him and tag him and see if maybe he'll want to. Do us a solid.
Even just like a special one, just like a special episode. You know, it's crazy talking about music and Thomas Dolby because he was so cutting edge with technology in his music making. AI, I feel like is just, it's weird how AI is changing the music industry. And I heard recently that there was this country song that actually charted and it was completely AI.
I actually would love to ask Thomas about this because one thing I know about that man is he's on the cutting edge of everything tech music. Like he's probably got some really good insight into where the world of music is going. So coming up next on Mythfits, let's get into it with Thomas Dolby. Hey, Tori, how are your New Year's resolutions going?
Terrible.
Special treat for you today. We are talking to the legend. I feel like there's a lot of Mythfits out there that are also crossover big fans of yours. So thank you so much for coming in today.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I've always felt there was a strong, crossover to some of your audience, Gary.
Dude, I just want to say I am such a huge fan. I mean, being a kid of the 80s, your music was like a soundtrack to my life. And, you know, every time I hear those songs come on, it's just like, it brings me back to the childhood. And it's an honor to me right now.
Likewise.
We were just joking about the fact that I have always hated the title sequence to Mythbusters. It's just like, it's not catchy. And I always really wish that we just licensed your song. She Blinded Me with Science seems like a much better song for us, for our opener. But then it sounds like it was all about me, so maybe not.
It was actually the theme for the pilot of The Big Bang Theory. And then they changed it for the actual series. And I mean, if they just kept it, I probably wouldn't be sitting here.
And that's probably the same with us. We couldn't afford it.
I think we licensed it for like one promo at one point.
Yeah, we did. It was an ad that we did, and Jamie and Adam they were able to license it for that one ad, and we were like, oh my God, this would be the perfect theme song for us. And they're like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
My favorite use of it recently was in a show called The Great, which was about Alexandra and Peter. Mm-hmm. And he takes her poodle and goes to the balcony and throws it off the balcony. And she's completely shocked, and a parachute opens, and he goes, "Science!" And they run the end titles. And it's great when people license your song, and you don't know how it's going to be used in context. So you sort of vaguely watch the series, and you know at some point it's going to come on. You know, the other cool one was I knew it had been licensed for Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
The Jesse Plemons character is like sneaking up on the lab at the end and his phone goes off and it's his ringtone.
Since you were a kid, you wanted to be a rock star.
Not really. No, I don't think I ever wanted that, actually. I wanted to be a writer and a filmmaker and, yes, a musician. But it wasn't really the stardom and the attention that I wanted. I was always, very introverted, a bit of a wallflower, very ignorable, as a kid. And I don't think that's what I was craving, actually. I am an exhibitionist, I like the idea of doing stuff that people are going to be awed by and they go, wow, that Dolby, But it's not the other trappings of rock stardom. That was not really what I was looking for.
But so you say you didn't want to be a rock star, but you became one, an international one. Like, at what moment did you realize it was happening? Like, was there a moment you're like, oh my gosh, like, I'm a huge star now? And how did you deal with that?
The thing is, I was in Belgium, in Brussels, beginning my second album, when suddenly the first album took off in the US. And they said, well, how soon can you get over here? And I said, well, twist my arm.
Oh my God.
So
awesome.
I flew to Los Angeles, and it was one of those torrential, monsoon downpours in Los Angeles. And I was sick as a dog. I had mononucleosis. And the doctor had told me not to fly, but, destiny waits for no man.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I remember, being picked up at the airport in this torrential downpour in this fleet of limos from Capitol Records with all the people that had discovered me, all my new friends. And they took me straight to a live TV show called MV3. And I was miming to my song and getting the words wrong because I was so sick. And also it was like the 12-inch version of the song, which had, everything was jumbled up. And it was a catastrophe. And afterwards they said, yeah, we thought we'd go out in the town, we maybe hit the Roxy and then the Rainbow Room and Carlos and Charles and go, I've actually made my own plans. Thank you very much. And I said, oh, here, you want to use the phone? We can drop you off, if you like. So I whip out my Filofax. Remember them?
Yes.
And I've got one number in Los Angeles and it's Michael Jackson.
I love the story.
Who happened to give it to me was we stood by the water cooler outside a video editing studio in Soho, London.
Oh,
he was editing
God.
Billie Jean. I was editing She Blinded Me with Science. And he said, oh, you should come and see me if you're ever in LA. And he gave me his number. So I called the number thinking I'll get a service. Right? And this little voice goes, hello? And he said, where are you? And I said, Burbank? He said, you want to come over and play
God.
tonight? And he said, no, next year, silly. So I ended up going to the Jackson Mansion, like in this torrential downpour. And I spent a wonderful evening there, hanging out, talking to Michael about music and MTV and synclaviers and payola and stuff like that.
Dude, I like, are you just like sitting there going, what is my life right now?
Oh, it's just, it's fantastic, So, I wouldn't have swapped those kinds of experiences for anything.
Thomas, you've been able to watch music change and the music industry just completely change from decade to decade. Are you excited about the direction it has now, or are you reminiscent for the old days? How are you feeling about current technology?
Well, I think the first thing is, technology changes our lives generation to generation and year to year and, week to week, rev to rev. And you can't fight that. And so I think that the reaction that a lot of people have is, ooh, it's going to, what if AI is going to take jobs away?
Yo, yeah, but it's not really what if. It's more like, hey, this is the harm that it's doing right now. And personally, I don't give a shit about it taking jobs away, because jobs shouldn't be our lifeline. Because we shouldn't have to work for a living. We shouldn't be competing to survive.
I just can't. I can't think like that. I see a new technology and I'm instantly thinking, well, what can I do with it creatively that wasn't possible before? So I'm very much sort of glass half full. So if you think back to synthesizers, drum machines, sampling, MTV, video games, home studio recording, ringtones, you name it. The moment it shows up there, I'm excited by the idea of being one of the first people to show the world what you could maybe do with it, right?
That's awesome.
So, I mean, I think, for example, with AI right now, I mean, I'm finding incredible uses for AI in the work that I do.
Wrong!
Also a teacher.
False equivalences. AI is not a tool to help us. AI is a weapon against us. You are a fucking fool for using it.
You know, I'm a professor of music at Johns Hopkins, and it's a nightmare for teachers because who the hell knows how these students did their assignments, you know?
Right.
And, you know, if you ever find yourself thinking, well, but it'll never really replace the human element. Well, just wait till next week, you know, when the next rev
totally.
comes out. So from an educational standpoint, it's disturbing. And the
like, we all still remember that it's not human, right? It can never fully replicate a human element because it is not human. Only a human can be that human.
The laziness that maybe it encourages is disturbing. But I mean, that's an ongoing thing. I mean, long before AI, my students could take shortcuts, you know, and I would say, no, but I'm going to take those shortcuts away from you. I'm going to lock you in a room like MacGyver with a carrot and a piece of copper wire and say, you know, figure out how to get yourself out of here.
Right.
Because that's how you draw on your own ingenuity and creativity. And it's also how you find your own voice. So, you know, music technology has meant that tens of millions of people can make an album, you know, on their laptop or on their phone and put it up on SoundCloud or YouTube or whatever. Great. But the problem is, you know, it's now there's this massive ocean of very similar sounding stuff. You know, how do you separate yourself from that? So the challenge that I have for my students is to sort of say, yeah, but how are you going to find your own voice in the midst of all of that? But in a weird way, it's like when I started out, I would listen to the radio, you know, Radio 1 in England, and the pop charts sounded like mostly crap to me. So I go, well, how am I going to rise above that level? It's like most of the stuff out there is mediocre. How am I going to find a way to be special? So in some ways, it's no different.
I'm not worried about AI in music. I honestly think that, I mean, AI that doesn't solve a problem, I think is going to go away. And we don't have a problem of art and artists making art. Like, that's something that is the human experience. Like, I think you need the blood, sweat, tears, and experience in art to really be good. I don't look at slop and think I'm inspired. It's just, you know, unless it's like some sort of message that can bring about emotion. It's just, it doesn't touch me. So I think that's going to slowly go away. We're going to find AI that's successful if it solves a problem. I want AI to do my laundry. I don't want it to do my paintings. You know what I'm saying? I do love this. So Tori, I don't know if you know this, but like a couple years ago, Thomas took me to an AR VR convention, and it was like early games with headsets. And somewhere there's film of it. Do you have film of this? We put on these headsets and we were being attacked by zombies. And at the time, it was probably not even that realistic. But for me, I was screaming and just like, like it was crazy to me. And I mean, at this point now, I think I would laugh at the realism that I was seeing within these, you know, the headset. But it was so cool to see you walk around and kind of cherry pick the different technologies that you were going to bring back to your students and see how you could incorporate teaching the new technology into something that's just so classical.
And it gives them something different, I think. I mean, you know, I teach in a conservatory, so they get the benefit of 200-300 years of, you know, musical rules.
Yeah.
But I give them a different sort of perspective on it, really, in terms of individuality. You know, it's like the more technology levels the playing field for millions of people, the harder it's going to be to really stand out. But you absolutely have to do that, I think. And I think for them to be able to make a living, you know, as musicians, they're going to have to be very crafty about that.
So speaking of AI, I wanted to show you this clip and get your take on it. It's the CEO of Sono, which is a AI music making platform. And this is what he had to say about playing music and playing instruments.
it's not really enjoyable to make music now.
Why'd you say that?
It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of practice. You need to get really good at an instrument or really good at a piece of production software. I think the majority of people don't enjoy the majority of the time they spend making music.
Yeah, I mean, so it's a survival course, so you need stamina and determination to do anything well, is the first thing. So he's got a company that's selling software, and he's saying it's no fun.
It's an AI music making platform, but he's basically saying it's too hard to play instruments. Nobody wants to learn how to play an instrument. That's hard.
I don't know the whole context of it, but I would say this. So, we saw a flash of some music software there. When I started out in the industry, if I was lucky enough to go into a recording studio, I'd have a sound engineer there with all the knobs, and I'd say to him, okay, I want this part to really sparkle. This bit is a bit sort of darker and like a sort of thicker texture here. And he would go, okay, I'm going to add 5K at 2 dB. And I don't need to know those numbers or which knob to go for. He does that, right?
Right.
So then they gave us technology that would put that recording studio in a piece of software on our laptop. So everybody said, great, now I don't need to go in the recording studio. I can do it all in my back room. Yeah. So what I get on my screen is all of those knobs and sliders and all of those numbers. And now I've got to be not only the artist, I've got to be the sound engineer as well.
Wow.
Well, a lot of, I can do that because I was a sound engineer professionally before I ever worked as an artist. But a lot of people can't. They don't have that ability to sort of, juggle a left brain and right brain with what they're doing. So in a way, if you say to an AI, I'd like that to be a bit more sparkly, or what would it sound like if the Grateful Dead rewrote this chord sequence, or, in some ways you could argue it's a more natural way to interact with technology than just using a sort of decades-old user interface like a, recording console and making cheap software that replicates it on a computer. So I'm hopeful like that. I think that we're going to start, at the moment when you create stuff with AI, you give it a prompt and you get like a short clip back, which used up your 12 units or whatever. And if you don't like that, you give it a new prompt and you get another 12-second clip, right? But it's going to get more refined. So you sort of get the best of both worlds where you can actually direct it, the way, if a good film director is working with an actor, they don't say, right, open the door, hit that mark, say your line and be angry, right? A good director will help the actor understand where they came from, what's in their head, where they are on the arc of the story, and will find ways to enhance the actor's natural instinct to get them to that place where it comes out of their mouth naturally, right? So I think that eventually that stuff will get folded into AI and it's going to get better and better. And, there'll be a few corpses along the way, I'm sure.
Ever the optimist, Thomas. I love that.
But I'm using it a lot in, my next project is actually a symphony that I'm working on, and it's called Requiem for the 80s. Really? And it's like the dark side of the 80s. Not just my music, but all the stuff that I really liked all sort of mashed together. And so, ways I use AI. So, all right, ChatGPT, iconic 80s songs that include a lyric about rain. And it starts popping up. Purple Rain, Red Rain.
Annie Lennox.
Here comes the rain again. And obviously the titles, but then as you drill down to the lyrics, it starts matching up lyrics that you never thought of. From the middle eight of a Police song, there's this, and you see this narrative throughput start to match up. And then I go, well, which of those are in the same key and tempo? Well, actually, Sledgehammer and Running Up That Hill are both in E minor at 114 beats per minute. I go, oh, wow, I could actually, I go to the keyboard and I can actually, so it's prompting me as well as I'm prompting it.
That's awesome.
I mean, I think it's like anything else. A hammer in the right hand can either be a tool or a weapon. We can make AI whatever.
Wow, that's deep, Gary.
I just came up with that. I know. I got so much going on during the week.
Now, to keep creating.
Yeah, really good question. Well, I don't like pushing a rope. So if I was restricted to just making albums and going on tour, then I would have burned out a long time ago. So it keeps me fresh if I haven't done that for a couple of years and I come back to it. The fact that the whole industry changes and has been evolving.
I think I'm going to go now.
So much,
Sorry.
in the last few decades.
If you believe in God, stop lying. Admit that he's not real. Admit that he's only in your head. Or kill yourself. The alternative is that you murder other people, and I'm not okay with that. You stop lying right now or you kill yourself. You are not welcome here otherwise. And by here I mean on this planet. We are going to reject you. You choose to be intolerable. Bye.